Oh, will I have to restart? No. Hold on. Can you hear this? I think it's fine. Hold on. Yeah, I think it was only the... Okay, I think it's fine. God, that is not what my voice sounds like, but whatever. All right, give me just a moment. I will just eat. That's fine. Okay, just give me a second. Lacrime. Just a second, peoples. Phone is charging, comma. So have it like this also. I may have taken double the dose of my medication today because I cannot remember whether I've already taken it. So come find out alongside me during the sermon. Full stop. That is my hook for today. Full stop. Weep. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a minute. A segundo. Okay. All right. Hello. Hello, Yoran. Hello, Yoran. Hello. Silly Chick greets you. Okay, let me just put this. Ah. Oh. How in the world did I... Okay. All right, we're in business. Yeah, let some of the people come. I have so many wires all around me. Today, as the title says, first time that I actually have a title that works. Also, I checked the audio, but the audio should be fine. But if something is off, because I did not connect headphones before I started, please do tell me. So I'm making the order, and then I also want to make the Gabriel rosary as well. I don't know how long we're going to be here, how fast we will go, how long we will go, we'll see. So yeah, I have a spell going, so if I run across the church all of a sudden, it's because herbs are on fire, so yeah. All right. Oh, I need let's make the silver one first, actually. Oof, it is hot, but that is just how summer is. Soon I may get a ventilator, a fan, and then if I get a fan, you will have like a humming sound from the background, but that's just how it is. We shall see what kind of a sermon it will be today. And I may package it as well. And you may see me draw on the box. Perhaps the commissioner will be in the chat today. I don't know. Not the commissioner. I keep saying the commissioner, but they are a customer, not a commissioner. But yeah. Whoop. Greetings, Charles. Greetings. I have arrived yet again. A bit late yet again. But that's just how it is lately, because I have so much to do. Will I need to hop on with salt? Maybe not. I wanted to do so many things today, and I ended up doing everything half. So yeah, it's sermon time, because I really need to make this order. And I really want to make the rosary for Gabriel, so I can put it up, and so I can also make the spell be crackling in a way that I don't particularly enjoy. Yeah. Yeah. We just got an alert for code orange storm in sight. Good. The last 3 code orange storms we got were fake, and we just got a little bit of rain, which just made everything worse. Okay, the spell is I need to run with salt. Just a second. I don't want to set the church on fire. Just a minute. Always have your salt. Okay. For now, it's fine. Charles, especially, do you hear me? Always have your salt with you. Have just a bag of sea salt when you're doing spells. Although, knowing your fire safety, just have a bag of salt at your disposal. There we go, all the time. Well, that's awful. The rain makes it so humid. Yes. I get excited because I'm like, yay, it's going to be less. You need to get yourself a bag of salt. You definitely do. Don't be putting out fires with water, please. When it comes to candles, please don't. How did you survive the city, Charles? That's a good question. I mean, he survived, so I use dirt. That's the peasant salt. Very good. Dirt is as good. Dirt is good for putting out fires, and also stopping unwanted people during your walk during the night, as we've concluded in the last sermon. So yes, very good. Yeah. So how are the peoples doing? Hello, Dawn. I'm glad you're here. I barely survived writing an exam at 40 degrees was no fun, and I almost died on the way home, but I lived. I'm glad that it was a but that sounds horrendous. And I will assume, oh my god, so many birds outside my window. I will assume that your classroom has no AC because that's just how the classrooms here go. Hello, hello. Just making stuff and chilling today. Well, I hope I am chilling, but yeah. I wish I was. And it's hot and my brain is also all over the place and I have 300 things to do. So pardon me if I am all over the place when it comes to sermons and in general. It's been a time. I am having a time, as I say. What kind of time? Time? Yes. They didn't have it because I quote, makes people sick. Sure thing. They do realize that, you know, there are options on the AC. I think the heat is making people sick more than the extreme cold of the AC. I'm sure it makes people sick, and it's not the and it's not the trying to save up on not accommodating classrooms. They said we do not discuss about that. How about I barge into the principal's office and be like, hey, I bet the principal has an AC in there. I barge in, bombard his AC, and just walk out. That's it. That's my statement. Yeah, that's what I just said. I'm sure that it's a sickness and not them being cheap, because that's how everyone functions. I am so grateful that we have an AC in the work that I don't have. We have two, actually. Good stuff. We don't have one here in the church. I mean, in theory, the actual church is in a forest with a pond and a river near it, so the church is having a great time temperature-wise. But here, nothing. But yeah, a fan soon, maybe. I had a fan before, but then a certain someone was like, yeah, that cannot be in Missy's room, and just fucking took it away. And I'm like, yeah, it won't affect you, I guess. So why would you care about anyone else? And that's how I lost my fan. But now Jack got himself an AC, and he's like, hey, I have a fan that I don't need. Do you want it? And please give it to me. I will borrow it. I will return it to you if you want. The principal has her storm her office. Unacceptable behavior. I call for storming the office. That's what I call for. I may have to run with salt again. This is the last running with salt for a while, I promise. Oh, I don't have much to talk about today. It's just, you know, making times. And being on sermon actually makes me actually make things. And I don't think that I would force myself to make this today if I was not on sermon, so that's why I am on sermon. But yeah, I list all of these things and then I get like 6 orders in a day, and then I remember that I am actually the individual that is the business and the boss and all of the employees, and I need to make everything. And then I'm like, oh yeah, oops. I may have overseen that part of my business. Yeah, but we will do it, please. Don't do this to me, I just started. But yeah, when it comes to ACs, I refuse to actually get one here. I don't know, for some reason I refuse. Fan is fine, but I don't like ACs. Sorry, my stutter lately has been worse. I don't know why. In other buildings and stuff, it's fine and it's great cool air, but in my own home, I cannot have it. I don't know why. It's like there is fake air blowing. I don't know how to describe it. I have an agenda against air conditioning. But a fan is fine because it's not blowing fake air, it's blowing real air that's just being blown in a different speed, so it's colder. I cannot explain to you how my brain functions, but that's my reasoning. Sorry for the chewing noises. I remember that I'm human during the streams. I feel like not having an AC is a European peasant thing. Yes, very much so. I mean, very little, very few apartments in. I can only speak for Croatia. I don't know about Europe in general, but like we just don't have ACs. Give me just a minute. I see. Okay. So yeah. Okay. And I don't know. Fan is passable. AC, I'm never going to get one. It's not even like a money thing or anything. I don't. It's really like fake air. I don't know. Maybe it really is a peasant thing. I don't know. I don't want fake air in my church. No fake air. Yuck. Also, I don't want more people coming here and putting up wires and everything. I rather be hot and suffer than have an AC. I cannot explain it. It's the same with like, maybe it is just a peasant thing. As in, I have an agenda against taxis. I am never going to take a taxi. I hate taxis. Jack does not understand my hatred for taxis. And that's fine, but I'm never taking one. Like, you could not pay me to take one. I hate them. Everyone is using taxis here, but I'm never taking a taxi, and I'm never getting delivery. Never, ever, never. We also don't really have ACs like rich and high middle class have them or are getting them right now. Yeah, I mean, they aren't even that expensive. I don't know how much electricity they use, to be honest. So I don't know how wealthy you actually have to be to have an AC. But yeah, like a portable AC is not that much. In my country, you mainly don't have them. Only Yeah, but not individual places. Same here. We have an AC in our apartment, but it's prehistoric and barely works. Also mold. I think, please don't turn on that AC. I would be concerned about you getting some ancient virus blown in your face from that AC. I hate old ACs. It's just like evil. Musty, crusty air. Evil. Evil. No ACs. Anti-AC propaganda. Take showers, drink ice water. I don't know, get a fan. Fans are fine. You cannot get musty, crusty air from a fan. But don't ACs just ventilate, cool down the air? I mean, a fan just ventilates air when it's really hot, but it's just like almost. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's when you have a fan, it's like you see the spinners in the fan spinning, and you see you see the air that it's ventilating. But in the AC, it blows out cooler air than the air that gets in it, and I don't see what's happening inside of it, which means that it's contaminating my air. Fans are superior. Yes, fans are superior. I don't want my air musty and crusty and contaminated, but cold. That's for rich people. Rich people can get musty and crusty and contaminated. Also, just like, I don't know, the sensation of being in a very cold space and then going outside and actually feeling the temperature is such like I don't know, it's such a artificial feeling for me that I'm so put off by that. I cannot explain it to you. It's kind of like taking painkillers. Like the pain is still there, you just don't feel it. You know what I mean? I don't even know how to describe it, but I don't know. Anti-AC propaganda forever. Fans are superior. That's all I have to say. I don't know, my brain just, I got used to some things, and that's just how it's going to be. And hello, Carla. I'm gonna stay until I fall asleep. I took paracetamol. Are you in pain? Oh, I have a 38 Celsius fever. Jesus, please take care. Put ice before your fan, and it's a DIY AC. True. Put some frozen balls in front of, yes. Your proteins, yes. Her proteins are cooking. That's good. Getting fever during the summer should be illegal. It's such a non-illness season. It's season that should kill all of the bacteria, and then you only get ill if you get what is it called? A heat stroke. You only get ill if you have heat stroke, but otherwise you don't get ill. That's just awful. I hope you will feel better soon. And also, as we have been, yeah, I hope I can provide a good fall asleep while I make jewelry content. I shall speak softly and calmly into your ear. But yeah, I hope it gets better soon. And that it doesn't get worse, of course. And that you got to swim a little bit. I believe you already went to the beach. No, she's also this 3. And do you know what caused it? Fun. I don't feel the heat outside anymore and I might get shivers. How do you English? Yes. Okay. No clue. That's so strange. So don't let anyone tell you it's not that. Yeah. Thank you for the very thank you for the visuals about explaining the proteins. I mean, you learned that in biology. I think that your proteins basically cook, and that's why you die from fever, because you pretty much get boiled from the inside, and they cannot. Oh my God, I'm not even going to say it. Protein synthesis and stuff. It's gone. I'll take care and won't cook like egg. Please don't. Beach from Wednesday till today. Maybe too much sun. Maybe you actually did get something like heat stroke. But yeah, I know that it wasn't Greece, but you know, some cool water and stuff. Do take showers and drink a lot of water, preferably cold. And if you don't have an AC, which I'm assuming that you don't, because you're also a European like we are, the majority of us here, maybe all of us actually. I hope you have a fan, maybe, if you have one. I thought so, but I have a cough, a sore throat, and my nose is stuffed. Weird. It's the C virus. Not like C, like the sea splash water, not like the C virus. Don't become a zombie, please. Not the C virus. The sea, swimmy mermaid fun. I do have AC since last year. It was on discount, but it works well. Okay, first European in the chat who has an AC. That's great. We are unlike you, but you are cooler than us. I am still holding my AC against AC agenda though. But I hope other people have AC when it's this hot. I'm still not used to. By the way, since this microphone has it's worse than my previous one, I hope you cannot hear too much chewing. If you can, tell me and I won't chew anymore. I'm sorry. I forgot what I was going to say. Damn. My brain is just going lately. Oh yeah. I say this all the time, but I'm really not used to the Croatian weather in like season stuff. This year was not bad as the last year. It was 15, 15, 15, and then it was suddenly 30, and that killed me. It killed my will to live. This year it was more like gradual heating up, but then like it will be warm-ish until I don't know October, and then November 1st comes and it goes from 15 to like -6. My body is not used to that fast of a temperature alteration still. I perish. But yeah, the heat is awful. But you know, that's hard. That's just how summer is. Yay. Oh, I don't know whether, well, does anyone have any sea plans to see the sea and for the sea to see you as well? I don't really, but maybe Sweet Bun calls me again and then we go again for a day or something. I think I may leave this this thumbnail with the Holy Bible near the silly chick. I love this thumbnail actually. They go so well. They go hand in hand. Holy chick. He's here to sermon you. Yeah. I hope I will get to the Gabriel one. We shall witness. Our seas beaches are way too busy right now. I plan to go to the East Sea in August. I may or may not be able to see the sea really often actually. See moment. Autumn and winter, I love it there then. Yeah, it's the most peaceful during those times. I mean, from July and August are the busiest, and then after that there is nobody there. At least that's how it is here. But yeah, I'm not a big sea person. Both because I would actually, if going to the water, I prefer, I will always be a person who would rather go into the mountains during the summer than to the sea, because the mountains are cooler and also possibility of lakes and rivers and stuff, which I prefer, and also, you know, forests. And the beach is just not for me. Let's not go to the beach. Let's not get away. But yeah, it's very hot down there and there is a lot of people, and yeah, also very bad associations, so no thanks. Chill at a lake later next week. It depends. I hope so. Although I do like, I don't like the seaside necessarily or the beach, but if I had a whole beach for myself and like a whole section of the sea for myself, I would love to just swim, because technically I love swimming, but I don't like doing that around people, and I don't have any swimming gear, so every time, I mean, last year when I went with Sweet Bun and when I swam after like 15 years, I couldn't really relax, and also I have to wear an undershirt for like the top part, and underwear, which is fine and all, but then like I'm in sapping wet clothes pretty much, because I don't feel comfortable just being, I don't know, I don't feel comfortable. But if I could have a place for myself, what is happening? Okay, it's fine. If I could just have a place for myself, that would be amazing. And I would actually swim for a long time. But that's not really possible. I love empty beaches. Last year we ended up on a side of Thasos, that was really empty, under 10 people. And this year over here we were also in a more secluded area. Yeah, those are the best. I love the sea in winter. I don't think I've ever been to the sea in winter, to be honest. I've just never had the incentive or anything. Used to live at the seaside, and it's quite nostalgic for me. Mental health retreat with my mother when I was teen during the winter. It's so peaceful. Retreats on the seaside, I am very much for, and it makes sense because the air quality is better, and you know, it's more peaceful. That sounds nice. Yeah, I don't have any nostalgia or like happy memories. Is nostalgia actually, I've never thought about that. Nostalgia is just, is nostalgia memory? No, it's a feeling of old memories, but it's like that bittersweet feeling, I guess. So if you just have bad memories, it's not nostalgic. I never thought about that before. Or maybe I haven't, I just don't remember. Something is sizzling on my altar. I think it's the salt. It's fine. I'm embracing the sea well with having the salt sizzling here. Oh, I want to show you something that I got for the prince. Hold on. Everyone look. Hold on, everyone look. Hold on. Look, look. Oh, look. Oh, I don't know if you will be able to see it very well. It's a glass horse, but it has an aura coating on it, and it's really detailed. And the mane looks like it's made of water. I saw it and I loved it immediately. I marked it for him. I loved it. And I like glass things. It's the sirena in me with his glass fish. So yeah, a new gift for the prince. I saw it and it had to be mine immediately. So yeah, glass horns. You get to see it first. I haven't posted it yet, but yeah, very beautiful. My glass horns. Okay. You saw the horns? Yes. It is very much. It looks like one of those antique glass horses. I love it. Everyone likes it. Yes. There was also a blue version, and I connect the blue with the prince, but I just aura coating, and you know, I had to. But yeah, what were we talking about? Horsey horns. So yeah, that's it. But when Dantalion's statue comes, you best be ready for a video of it. And I'm also kind of compiling clips for a video for the new altar. So yeah, the clouds look so beautiful. I hope we will have a thunderstorm. I hope so for you as well. Cumulanimbi. I know the word, I just cannot pronounce it very well. I'm not a bead eater, but a glass really looks chewable. I think in this case, it would be better for you to be a bead eater because chewing glass, you can chew glass, but you can chew glass only once and that's it. So please don't. I need to have the altar under a lock and key, it seems. Under glass. Do glass eaters also get sent to the dungeon? Glass eaters need to have a greater lesson than being in the dungeon. Sad reality. Glass eaters are sent to the dungeon and are having a therapist assigned to them into the dungeon. Hypnosis therapy. Do not eat the glass. I know we worship death in this church, but not in that way, please. I was joking about dismembering you out of boredom. I was joking. And polishing your bones. Please don't. Please do not worship death that closely. If I'm not allowed, nobody else is allowed. Not allowed. I wasn't there for the creation of the tea dungeon, but if there's tea in there, that's fine with me. We have many different sorts of tea down there, so Charles is the keeper and the tea maker, I suppose. That was so funny, those stories. I'm so glad. It started with the drilling your teeth out of boredom, and then when I was sewing, that thought immediately
crossed my mind, and I was like, hell yeah, this is just a story of me going from a very kind and soft priest into like a murderer of the churchgoers who is dismembering them and polishing their bones for the holy rites. And now the putting together the new altar is going to be reassembling you for the resurrection or something. But yeah, I have the glass eater can get sent to the attic. Oh, what do we have in the attic? If it's a tea dungeon, what's the attic then? I saw them before sleep and I was woke up by mother. Is it the cult all over again? It's the cult the entire time. We never stop being one. I'm so glad. I'm glad that people enjoy my very random humor. I don't even try to be funny. I just say things that come to mind and people think it's really funny. And I'm very glad that I can make people laugh here and there with my utter randomness. An altar made of bones would go hard. Don't tempt me. Charles, you are a churchgoer with bones yourself. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me or my spirits. Listen, if the spirits request an altar made out of bones, you know what must be done. You know what must be done. I already have a saw in my possession. Don't say those words. In the attic, we have heat. It comes, you get baked. You get baked? You get baked in the heat or you get baked in the devil lettuce? Do we also have the devil lettuce in the attic? And it's so hot up there that you get baked in the lettuce? Who told you I have bones? Zach. It was all Zach's fault. He whispered to me in my dream that you have bones and that you also have a nervous system. Did you know that? I know all of your secrets, Charles. I don't want to get baked. I will not eat the glass. Good. Then behave. Be good. Looks at my cat skull. Carla. Send me a photo. Or post if you want. Everyone is showing me their altars. I am reveling. Reveling. Soon. I have to burn the sides of the shelves a little bit because when I was putting wax on the, it's not really wood. It's I don't know how to say that in English, but the shelves are not made of like hard wood. They're made of like the bits of wood that are compressed together. I don't know how you say piljevina in English. But yeah, and when I was putting wax all over it to seal the quote-unquote wood, I was putting it on with a cloth, and the sides are rougher than the surface, even though I was filing them down. So I have little tufts of the fabric around, so I need to burn those. And it also makes it have like a rustic look, which I really like. So yeah. So yeah, I saw a couple of dead pigeons on my way home, and one literally has a bone sticking out of it. And I passed by it like 3 days in a row, and I was, it's like, take it. No, don't take it. Take it. I don't have a bag. Take it with your bare hands. I have human hands. I don't have bare hands. Also, I'm not taking a dead bird in my hands. I've been sick enough. I don't want to get a deadly disease from picking up bones on my way home. So yeah. Anyway, new altar soon, that aside. I still need to clean George properly. Do you have his skull, or do you have like his entire or I mean, as entire skeleton as you can. So yeah, pigeon bones, very gloves and bag jar. Yeah, I have, oh, I have gloves at work that I don't have. I may steal a pair. They are reusable gloves. I'm certain that I can steal a pair and get a bag from there and just kind of scoop it in. So I may do that on Monday. We'll see. I just need to have, I have bird seed in my backpack that I carry around with me. I can have some gloves and a bag in there. Truly murderer behavior. Will do, yes. Clean up some of the dust. I still have so many plans for the art, but I will post it soon for sure. Listen, one thing that I can tell you, as a long practicing person, albeit I couldn't have a proper altar for the majority of the time that I've been practicing, but now since I've had it, it's the plans are never going to stop. Having an altar is a lifelong process. Having an altar is a process. It's not a static experience. So yeah, don't you worry. You will be working on it forever, probably. And that's one of the beauties of the altar. It makes you find peace in the inevitability of change. I'm sure you've never thought about that before. Ah, yes. Presspanplatten. That's how you call them in German? The more I know. Entirely as possible. For real. I'm so excited. I think the video is not going to come out for a while, even though I will put the altar together. I also need to engrave a sigil on the bottom of the main surface and seal it and activate it and then put it all together. But I'm waiting for the, I also got, perhaps I got some candles, custom candles for Dante and the Prince, maybe, possibly. So that's coming. And also the Dentalian statue has not been shipped yet, but I ordered a size that they don't have readily available, so I may be waiting for that for a while. Anyway, the altar is probably going to come a bit later when I have everything ready, or as everything as possible. I'm always kind of waiting with these videos and then it just never ends. So I have to stop expecting it to end and just make the video in the moment. I can always make another video. That's the both the curse and the joy of social media, I guess. Wretched reels. Also, it's either the fact that I'm laying down or the paracetamol, but I'm feeling a touch better. I'm so glad. Sending healing and energy through the screen. If you get a headache from looking at the screen or something, please leave. You can always watch it back or come in when you feel better. But yeah, maybe it would be best to listen mostly if you have a headache and stuff, if you don't feel well. Oh, very good. I'm having a very unfortunate thought, but hey. Will I voice the thought? Maybe not. Maybe it's better that I don't do that. I'm feeling fine actually, so I may be able to make, I think 4 would be pushing it, but for sure the one for Gabriel. And then afterwards, hypothetically, if I will have enough energy, And I haven't actually taken the double dose of my med, and it knocks me out. Maybe it just regulates me even more. Maybe I'm actually medicating myself properly by taking the double dose, which I'm probably supposed to be on, considering how the effects have been wearing off. The one for Gabriel, and then, in theory, maybe the one for Our Lady of Guadalupe. I kind of want to work on Treasure of Jade. Oh, or the Medusa one. If I feel like making a fourth one, it will be a poll again. Which one would you want more? But we will get to it. And when it comes to Treasure of Jade, if I don't make them in my own time, I kind of want to have a sermon during which I make all three at once, because all three at once will be made and put into the same listing. So yeah, that's also gonna be so many things to do. But it's very worth it. Oh, I'm chewing dough. Excuse me. And my human behavior. But yeah, exciting stuff. I love the little Bible pendant. Me too. It's perfect for him. Them. I never. Okay, rent incoming. I perceive Gabriel as the most. Well, I perceive all of them as androgynous. Really, some are more like masculine, some less. But Gabriel for me is like completely agender, like no gender whatsoever, or completely gender fluid. So I prefer to call them them. But consciously I haven't interacted with them, but who knows, there is a theory that somebody that is currently in the chat proposed to me, that perhaps White was Gabriel. I don't have that confirmed, and I probably never will, or denied. But yeah, it's an interesting theory. It's always very I enjoy hearing spirit theories that people tell me about something that I don't know about my spirit. It's like, hell yeah. I feel like an old archaeological site that people are making theories about. Joy of joys. Also, waiting for the bee, rubbing my hands like a fly. I was about to say, whenever someone says rubbing my hands, I'm just imagining a fly. Oh my god, did you see that video? That video is so funny. Yeah, I never got the, maybe, although they felt, I don't know. The thing is that I remember White as I've perceived them when I was younger, so I don't actually know how I would perceive them now, whether the perception would be the same. They felt much more influential, if that makes sense. They felt different than archangels do. But I don't know what Gabriel's energy actually is like, so we'll see. But yeah, sometimes when I make rosaries, either for a spirit or somebody that I just randomly decide on, well, not randomly, but you know, that I decide on, or for spirits for other people, I just kind of get either a vision of what it's supposed to look like or a detail that needs to be included. Um, and I forgot where I was going with this, but yeah, that's why it's so specific for Gabriel, even though I consciously haven't interacted with them at all, like I have with Finnegan and Michal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So yeah, Queen Bee, God, I forgot how many beads I took, but I'm going to list Queen Bee and just be there. There is going to be an avalanche of churchgoers when I list Queen Bee. I need to brace myself when I list it. I don't know what I will charge it yet. I forgot, because the golden tiger's eye is a bit of a pricier stone, but and it's going to be more complex. Queen Bee is unintentionally ended up being sort of like a memento mori special rosary because of the complexity and everything. So yeah, it's going to be up there with them, with the special ones. But I really like the design, and the people also really enjoy it, which I'm very glad for about. Like the point is to sell out of what I'm putting on, but sometimes I put up a listing and I'm like, hell yeah, the remnants of a perfectionist that I was once upon a time are very happy with how everything is aesthetically looking in my shop, and then something gets so sold out and I'm like, damn, I can't look at the pretty pictures anymore. I have these bags of coins, but I can't look at the pretty pictures anymore, damn. Was that me? Yes, it was you, Charles. Yeah, you recommended it. I found the theory very interesting. I think it was when we were talking about the friend. When I was a kid, I never knew if they were feminine or masculine. Both, yes. Although sometimes there is a like, yeah, sometimes there is a distinction of like they are neither, or they're both, like they are both. And that's not the same for me, because the energy wise, they tend to be very different. Gabriel for me is actually both. Actually leaning more on the feminine side, but still not completely. It's kind of like neither with, let's say, 40% masculine and 60 feminine, or something like that. White person in a dream once around the same time, and now I think about it, maybe it was Gabriel. Who knows? You know what? Now I have the prince around me. I could literally ask them about it and I would get an answer, because the prince, one of his domains is answering to very many like deep. Oh my god, I could probably like petition the prince to tell me about my death. I don't think that I will do that, because I feel that that's very disrespectful. The thing about having I've already spoken about treating infernals like actual, beings, and not just using them for their domains. And with the prince, it's like I can literally have a session with you and get answers to things that I probably shouldn't have answers to, but like the respect in me is not allowing me to do that. ah. These ones. So yeah, I will probably never know. And you know what? That's okay. Also, Dawn, you being uncertain about interacting with spirits and then going, when I was a young child, I thought about spirits so much that I started questioning their gender identity. Hell yeah. I am deeply convinced that children are way more open to all of that. I'm convinced. And then you either embrace it and become a crazy priest like I do, or you lose it completely, or you lose it for a period of time and then re-find it eventually. That's probably why they work with you, because they know you won't abuse the power. I've thought about that recently, and I think that's true. Because, yeah, I already had my little rant about Infernal specifically, and how the common way to see them is like, we make a pact and you do something for me, and then I make an offering for you because you've done something for me, and then, you know, people work with them just to get something out of it. And I am convinced that if you work with spirits, just if you naturally get drawn to them, you will get something out of it either way. It's how spirits work. They work for your own benefit. But yeah, definitely. I don't know. I have so many thoughts about that. It's just an unfortunate. Infernals are such beautiful beings, and it's just unfortunate how much like fear around them there is. I think it's good that people are cautious when approaching them, but also just everyone is teaching other people to approach demons like they are transactional beings. That just makes me so sad. Specifically after feeling Dantalian, who I have started to understand as my like infernal patron. It makes me so sad. They are so complex and wonderful and just enhance your life in so many ways, and that's the general consensus about them. I don't know. But I mean, people look at celestials like that as well. You know, you pray to them and that's it. And I don't know. I feel the same way, even though celestials actually behave in that way as well. The only difference is that celestials don't have as much of like a emotional reaction / expression, or what's the word that I'm looking for? Capacity. So they tend to be very mechanical in how they appear. But I don't know. I don't know. I guess it's my endless empathy for spirits, and it just makes me sad when I see people interact with them like that. But I also realize that I'm coming from a very unusual perspective of being able to feel them very, very clearly, and most people are kind of going with it emotionally blind, and they need like physical evidence, kind of, you know, divination or something like that. And that's just a very foreign thing to me, but I know that the majority of people functions like that. So I don't know. I understand it in one way, but I also don't understand it in the other. But yeah, it's a complicated thing in my mind. So I prefer not to think about it and just do my thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But yeah, I've also I've read, I kind of go around and read what people write about the current spirits that I'm interacting with, if they are more widely known, because I'm just interested. I take it all with a grain of salt, though. And apparently, I don't know how true that is, but a lot of people say that like unless you summon a demon, they won't. It's rare for them to actively approach you. I don't know how true that is. I haven't summoned anyone, and they're here pretty regularly. I haven't said their N once. I mean, I have to try to pronounce it, but like, I don't know. I am always the one who does everything not how it's done usually, so my just thoughts are all over the place. I was raised Christian, that's why I wonder about them. Yeah. I perceive the Christian God as more masculine, though, but still a they. I mean, I've already spoken about the Christian God and everything. They are a God that exists for sure, but I don't know. I don't think many people think about the actual Christian God, like the God of storms and war that was then made into the Christian God, and they think about some made up person by the church that serves to control people. You know, the whole unfortunate thing about Christianity. Maybe you're just chill like that and appreciate it. Probably. A lot of them are aware that I'm very open, and that's why I think they exchange so easily, because as I tune my frequency, they can also kind of tune in and out. Oops, the microphone. If I mess up the audio, please do tell me. Eh. But yeah, one thing I will say, it's kind of funny that you said that. Sorry, I'm messing with the mic. Sorry, excuse me. I am breathing right into your ear right now. I'm very sorry. This is very intimate. Excuse me. Okay. There we go. One thing I will, I mean, chill. It's very funny to me that you call somebody who is me with borderline chill, because I am everything but chill most of the time. I am either too chill or I'm not chill at all. But the fact that, take that into account, and the fact that Dantalion is the one who approached me, and it's like, yes, this is my person. A spirit who is very much known for like being the master of manipulation. It means a lot to me, because that means that he is also he observed and he concluded that I mastered myself enough not to take his powers of manipulation into my own hands and try to, manipulate people. I kind of do that with spells, but that's another thing. But you know what I mean. Because that's usually what he's used for. But yeah, I am very appreciative of him. And greetings, Arsenic. I love how anytime somebody types arsen, my chat translates it into arsenic. So yeah, greetings, Arsenic. How are you? Are the exams killing you as well? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I hope not. I feel like I just landed here like a moth face plating on the church's window, pretty much. We are talking about spirits, as we always are during sermons. Please, no landing into the windows further, please. But yeah, I don't know. Infernals are just wonderful, beautiful beings. Love them greatly. Oh, I could talk about them for days. Even if there is nobody in the chat, I would be able to just talk to myself about spirits for 8 hours straight. Sorry, something is on my arm. But fortunately, I have very many nice people here. I'm poison. You aren't. Good. Very good. I hope that you will go to sleep earlier, and that you've been going to sleep earlier than you were when you were working on the project. I'm gonna be no bead eating, no glass eating. Take care, Charles. I will be here for a while probably, so you are free to come in again later if you like. If you so like. Yeah, everyone is safe pretty much. Carla is ill. I hope Carla has fallen asleep to the sound of my soft and calm voice. But yeah, I will be the one to put people into the dungeon or the attic if they try to eat beads or glass. So yeah. Not yet, but very sleepy. Good. As long as you're feeling better, that's all that matters. But yeah, rest a lot and drink the agua. Agua. Also, everyone else drink the agua, especially now. I don't know what's with my speech lately. It's just been very bad. Usually I can tell, but lately I can't even tell why it's been so bad. Because it's not. Sometimes it's because either like mental unwellness or being tired or something, but it's just the moment I wake up to the moment I fall asleep, it's just been very bad. I don't know. My brain is just fighting against something, I guess. It will be like that with stuttering. Unfortunately. But you know. Not the worst thing that I deal with. Can you hear it? Can you hear it? Or something, but it's just the moment I wake up to the moment I fall asleep. Yeah. But you know. Not the worst thing that I deal with. Not really. You cannot really hear it. It's fine. I forget that the sound is a bit crunchy on here. But as long as it's fine, it's fine. Crunche. Just like the air from an AC. Musty and crusty. Nearly finished with the virtues, and then I have the clear vision to make. And then we made Gabriel. Then we make Gabriel. I hope everyone is either resting or doing something of their own. It's a chill sermon today. May I ask a question? Of course. Anytime. Something to yap on about. Let's go. Hold on. Let me just get some water before I start. Brace yourself. I haven't even read the question. Hold on. Brace yourself for the father yap. I need my glass. Everyone drink water. Now. Oh my god, dude, please. For I received something in my package. A little stone. Do you remember putting it in there, or what type of stone it is? I packaged many stones. Not in every package, but I tend to. You ordered, it's probably, is it transparent with like a rainbow coating? It's probably an angel aura piece. It's probably an angel aura piece. It's my stone, so I have a couple of leftovers. So when somebody orders seraphim, or when someone has like a larger order or something, I put a piece in there. You can see what the metaphysical uses are online, but yeah, it's my stone, and all of the friendlies have a piece of aura from me. Some friendlies also have a piece of aqua aura from me as well. I just love auras, so I like to send them to people. It's kind of like a blessing or a greeting from me. So yeah, it's a stone that means very much to me. I actually have the bracelet that I got from the aura. I have this bracelet. I made myself a japamala. I have another where is it? Yeah, here. I have another necklace with just a shard. I have a pendulum that I made. You cannot really see the coating very well, but it's very visible in person. But yeah, I'm very into it, and I have many tumbles and shards of it. So yeah, it's that one. Melting, waiting for the storm, and playing solitaire. Manifesting the storm in your way, on your way very soon. I have the same question. Hold on. Oh my god, the real questions here. Facts spoken. Yes, it is. Yes, for me. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think you also got an aura. Most likely. I don't send different stones very often. It's most likely it's an angel. It's very happy. I put it in my stone pouch. You have a stone pouch, just like the wizards in the forests. It's like your signature. It is my signature. I also, when I draw myself, the pendulums that hang from my wrists and ankles are also angel aura. And I usually draw myself wearing angel aura jewelry and stuff like that. I don't know. Oh, that's what your pendant is. Yes, this one. You've probably seen me wear this often. Hold on. Oh my god, I have so much jewelry hanging here. This is just the fate of a jewelry maker. Hold on, I almost have it. This one. This is a shard of angel aura that I actually got in Germany. This is like the only thing that I bought myself in Germany. And I think this one shines the most out of all of the shards that I have. So I think you will be able to see it on camera. Actually, this is Angel, and I haven't been able to find shards of this quality anywhere. Just in that little store in Altona, I believe, in Germany. And I'm so sad that I haven't gotten any more of them, because this is like my favorite one. I've had it for years now. This one, yeah. We are all little wizards and witches. My mother got inspiration from a wizard book. I think you mentioned that before. That's great. I was wondering. I may or looking at father's references for scribbling reasons and was wondering what was this one. Yeah. Feel free to. Yoran, you're a certified wizard right now. I actually have another one. This is more of a choker. This one is from Croatia here. I think you've also seen. Oh my god, can I actually get this? Ah, what did I do? What have I done? Oh my god, I can. Ah! Hold on. I'm fighting for my life. Finnegan's. It's black tourmaline for protection. Dantas with runestones. My beads. Sirens, shells. Oh my god, I have so many things on here. So just hold on a minute. Hold on a little second. Skull made out of bone. Hold on. Everything is. Yeah. Okay. This one. This one I liked. There were a couple. I got it from a store here that I got Macari's tarot cards from, and I liked. They had a couple of these that were that had a hole through them, so you could make a necklace. I made one, and this one is also short enough that I can wear it as a choker. But this one is the only one that has a blue blue shine. Angel Aura usually has kind of like a purplish shine, but this is the first one that I saw that has a blue shine, and I loved it because, you know, me and water. Foxy, what are you doing? Stop. Oh my god, little child. Black tourmaline, my beloved. Yes. You're like a dragon from Tales hoarding trinkets and jewels, or a cow. Cow. I can be a cow as well. At this point, I am all of the animals. You just put crower before the animal title, and it is me. Crow crow. I mean, you already drew me as a crow, so I really am crow. Fox. Are you hot, baby? Yeah. Yes, me with my stones and jewelry. It's a commander behavior. Stop it, Foxy. He will need to have the tartar removed again soon. It's not as bad yet, but it's not nearly as bad as it was the first time. But slowly it's building up, so yeah, more drugged for Foxy soon. Oh my god, child. Baby, yeah. Little baby. He's just weird cat. Strange cat. Strange gatto. Almost done, come on. I actually may make the one for Gabriel before the last piece of the order. I'm being bad. I really want to make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Ah, there they are. Foxy, stop it. Stop. Do you want me to spray you again? He turned into a puddle on the floor. He has also this skin irritation problem, and I have a spray for it, but it's like that all summer. Well, he will pull out some of his fur, and I cannot spray him enough for it to... Stop. Because his skin is itchy, so he like licks himself and then pulls out some of the fur, and it's not like bad enough so it's visible, but sometimes he does it a bit too much. And yeah, I'm just spraying him all the time to alleviate it. It's another one of those things that I cannot really solve with him. I've changed his diet, I've done everything, but some cats also have like dry skin, and I have 2 sprays for him, so he's getting sprayed all the time. But he still does it on and off, so he's just a baby. He really is a sickly Victorian child. He's just a baby full of ailments. Teeth problems, digestion problems, skin problems. He's just a baby full of problems. Listen, I found him in a trash can when he was a kitten, so I don't know what else I expected. So yeah, he just is like that. It's just, I don't like seeing him do that. I get stressed when I see him pull out his fur. But yeah. And then over the winter, he stops doing it because it's not as hot and his skin isn't so irritated. And also he is sensitive to pollen, so the pollen also makes him more itchy. And then he gets the ear infection that he also has a problem with. So yeah, he's just, he's allergic to existing pretty much. So yeah, and the older he is, the more it's visible. But yeah, the baby just is like that. Foxy doing shenanigans. Speed running. I'm not even, if I have everything set in front of me, I can do it. I can make these blindfolded. It's kind of like, I can make these on autopilot pretty much. I don't even think, I just make. So I make them fairly fast right now. It's kind of a thing that you gain when you make so many rosaries all the time. It becomes your second nature of making. But yeah, he has melted. And then also another problem he has. I'm listing you his entire medical records, which he has, like an 80-year-old man. He doesn't really sharpen his nails like Prince does. Prince has absolutely no health problems whatsoever. He's even older than Foxy, and his teeth are pristine. Never any problems, never. And he knows how to properly sharpen his nails. So I don't think I ever needed to cut Prince's nails because he sharpens them so much that he does it by himself. And then the outer coat, I'm just talking about cats right now. And then the outer coat also sheds automatically. Foxy doesn't really, he doesn't really know how to sharpen his nails either on trees, on tree bark outside, or on the scratcher that I have here. He kind of imitates Prince by scratching, but not really. So I have to cut his nails all the time. And yeah, he's just my special needs child who has 5 problems running at a time. But yeah, I truly feel like a parent with him. Something is going on all the time. Yeah, and then I need to give Prince treats in secret because Foxy cannot eat any treats that I'm giving Prince. So yeah, I get stressed whenever my Laylas are distressed. Yeah, it's I've spoke about this with another churchgoer recently. I feel like we get stressed over our animal companions more than the animal companions themselves are actually in the distress. When Foxy first had that infection thing in his mouth, I was crying, throwing up, being immensely stressed for that week we had to wait. He was just going on about his life, munching on his mishmash, sleeping, being just a cat, exhibiting absolutely no signs of discomfort other than not really being able to chew, but still trying to eat a dry food, and it would just fall out of his mouth. But he had the will, and I was going through it. So yeah, that's just the nature of a loving pet owner. I don't like the word pet, but you know what I mean. The way he stops in the middle of the room and stares and then screams. Yeah, that's just a. He's seeing into some realm that I'm unaware of. Truly a church cat. He's having visions and he gets a. He's channeling spirits. That's why he's screaming. It's the eldritch language that I don't understand. Oh. Why am I sitting like this? Why don't I sit in a comfortable way? Let me actually lift my leg up like a distinguished gentleman. Oh, there we go. I am distinguished. Distinguished. Oops, I just. Sorry, I forgot that I was George also did that. It could be early sign dementia. Yeah, honestly, I would not be surprised. I kind of expect him to. I mean, his health is just going to get worse and worse. The older that he is, and I think the way that he's going to die is not going to be him actually dying. I think that I will have to put him down before he dies, because I feel like his health is just going to get so bad that he's just going to be not able to enjoy life at all. So I think that's going to have to be the way that he will go. Because yeah, sometimes I have no problem admitting that the moment I see that an animal is suffering and there is no real way to help them, it's I am euthanasia immediately. I don't want to prolong their suffering. So yeah, and I don't think I would also be able to watch him just struggle to exist. So yeah, who knows? We'll see. Baby. Stressful cat. I think Penny had a really bad dream, and I swear I wasn't able to have a single minute of sleep because she was acting weird. Yeah. The moment one of my cats look at me weird, I get the stress. I start to have my agonies. Ocho. You sit so weird. If I could only show you the pose that he has right now. His legs are kind of over each other like this, and his tail is like in a perfect spiral. Or he will just stand in the room with his legs like this, and I'm like, what is this stance? But yeah, I definitely think that he's going to, if either of them, Foxy is going to have dementia probably. He has that, all of the risk factors basically, unfortunately. Sorry, oof. I'm also having not the best cough lately. And no, it's not because of smoking. I haven't smoked in like 2 months, okay? I don't know, it's just my lungs are tired. He is a fancy cat. He is as fancy as a peasant cat can be. Thank you for the one like. I feel loved. Loved. And I'm almost finished, oh my god. Edit Gabriel. I keep wanting to just make new things without realizing that I also need to make all of the 52 listings that I have. 52 plus actually. Thank you for the hearties. So yeah. There we go. You're so weird. Weird babes. And hold on. And finished. Weep. Sorry, I just need to put on the sparklies. Let me just check whether this is fine. Yes. Okay, I need to cleanse it. And pack, please, 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 please. Okay. There we go. Time for coffee. The church is invited, obviously. I would love some. However, I think I've had a bit too much coffee today, like every day, so I am abstaining for now. I am way more, it's way more likely for me to get a headache from the amount of caffeine that I consume during summer, which is also very annoying. Also, every day I am grateful that I can drink caffeine on my medication. I would suffer more on meds than without them if I couldn't. I mean, I wouldn't, but you know. 3 hours, Father, give me a second. No, it took me a minute. It took me a second. Oh my God. Arsen, you have 7-day candles in Italy? 3 hours from my side. Kia revealed that to me when we were talking, and I was looking at the nearest flights, the fastest flights to Italy. I was like, how long would it take me to go there, hoard candles, and leave? That's why does everyone hate me? Oh my God, I didn't know you had 7-day candles in Italy and so available in so many shops. I've seen them firsthand. Ridiculous. How dare you? How dare you do this to me? The church father. I mean, I live in the United Peasant Hills of Croatia, so I realize why we don't have them really. But Oh my God, I wish. And I asked Kia, like, is there a shop who sells 7-day candles who has a web shop? And there isn't. There is none that they knew. And I was very sad. And I cried very much. I didn't. I'm sorry. I repent for everything. I'm joking. I'm joking. But yeah, nobody told me that. Nobody told me that probably because they knew that I would um, feel like a sad boy. Ich. Yeah, I mean, the candles that I can find here is more than I was ever expecting to find here. But goddamn, why does everyone have 7-day candles aside from us? Why? Why is it like this? Why? They would have a returning customer with me all the time if I live there. Or if they just shipped to Croatia. Do you know how much shipping is? 10 euros. Come on. Come on. I have a store I can cash out for a candle. Come on. These are the words of an addict. The words of an addict. Where is... Oh, I don't remember where. I think it's the one in the middle. Hold on. I do wish we had more spiritual stores here. It's just an unfortunate thing like that. Oh my god. Actually, it's 10 for packages under a kilo, so it probably would not be 10 for me, the candle hoarder. But yeah, I can cash out. Come on. Incense and candles, I'm telling you, and statues. I cannot help myself. Everything for them. The shipping from Italy for privates is a little more expensive but doable. Maybe in the next part. Don't take care of your finances, please. But also, oh, it be like that sometimes. It was the fate. It was my fate to need to work with limited. Please stop doing that. Limited supplies. No, it was the last one. Damn. So I can understand the way of the peasant. I don't actually mind it that much. It's just, listen. I'm sure that the shipping from Italy is less than it is from USA. You will never see the amount that I spend on the shipping from the US. But they have everything the US. Those wretched people. They have candles. They have spell candles, and they have all of the oils and the sprays. And I am yes. You don't even have to have any marketing for me. I am there. I am in it to win it. If I have the spare coin, I will throw it. It just is how it is. That's the curse of the father. The throwing of the spare coin. But I also throw the spare coin on my friends, so you know, I'm just throwing all of my spare coins. I take care of my finances, don't worry. It is finished. Hold on. Ich. Ach. Niech. Please, okay. Weep. Okay. This is finished. Gabriel time. I will make this one later, I promise. I need to send this on Tuesday. I can make it tomorrow as well. Although tomorrow I want to list this and I want to also make the funny thing and I want to start editing the other. Anyway, Gabriel time. Gabriel time, wee! Another showing of the Bible. Of the Bible. 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 There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Lego. I'm looking at the Bible. Yes. Isn't Bible? Yeah, I think that's the German word for it. Bibel. Weird word, but hey, German is a weird language. I say as a Croatian-speaking individual, the language that is too complex even for the people who live here their whole life. Anytime I hear a foreigner speaking Croatian really well, I'm like, I will never have your determination and will in life. Never. That's crazy. Insane work. If I was not Croatian, I cannot imagine learning it. That's crazy. And I will tell you who were the best foreign Croatian speakers in the least amount of time that I know of. The answer is kind of funny, but also makes sense. Hold on. Missionaries. I cannot remember. They were from the USA, and they were sent to Croatia to do the missionary work, whatever. And I attended once because I like visiting different churches. They gave me a whole Bible, so I have like a missionary Bible. It's a pretty Bible. But yeah, needless to say, oh my God, Prince is licking Foxy. You're such a good prince. Let me clean this weird peasant child. Damn, he cannot even lick himself like he should. But yeah, this man spoke Croatian so well. And then I was like, how long have you been here? And he's like, yeah, about a year and 2 months. And I'm like, damn, that's ridiculous. Good on you. I'm not surprised because you don't really have a choice which country you get sent off to, but damn, that's crazy. And very impressive, extremely impressive, actually. I am very impressed every time I hear foreigners speak Croatian. You can hear, and like the verbs kill me as well. But yeah. So the verbs are fine. I don't expect anyone to know the 7 cases that we have and use them. All of the people complaining about the cases and the fact that you need to change like every word in the sentence depending on the time when you're speaking are correct. I am also complaining about that. Hey, guys. No fighting. Hey. Maar dat is niet manier. Aggression. Aggression. What is your problem? What is your problem? Aggression. You woke up and now you're causing mayhem and ruckus. It's fine. The language in the country I'm from is known for being unspeakable too. Yeah. Hey, is it menace to society time? Please, calm. It's really impressive. I mean, you kind of, when you're in a country where everyone speaks the language and you're kind of forced to do it, you kind of have no choice but to learn it really quickly and really well. I lived in Germany 5 years and I don't know 5 years of German. Definitely not, so don't feel bad. For 5 years, I barely have B2. And the funny thing about my B2 diploma is that I never actually got it because I dropped out of the course like a week before taking the test because I was so mentally unwell and ready to leave in one way or another that I was like, fuck all of this. I don't actually care about anything. I don't care about the stupid diploma. I'm leaving. And I just stopped going. They did not like that very much, but hey, it'd be like that. I like languages. Oh my god. One thing that also stopped me from learning German is my stuttering. Because if you don't know anything about stuttering, and most people don't actually know, which is fine because you know not many people stutter, and it's kind of a weird condition when you think about it. The less you know the language, the more you will stutter, which is English is my second language. Like I speak English better than I speak my mother tongue. Oh my god, my things are full. Hold on. And I stutter this much in English. Can you imagine Crore ASMR softening your bones for the holy rites? There we go. I stuttered this much in English. Can you imagine how much I stuttered in German? It was like I could not speak. I read and wrote really well. Speaking, no. And you know, the problem with that, speaking is something that you need the most. If you cannot speak German, it's kind of like, why are you even going to this course? I could understand people and write and read, and I can still understand and write and read. Maybe write not that much, but read, yes. I can understand really well. But yeah, no. Otherwise, please. Are you getting visions? It's now his time to hold the sermon. He's taking over. I don't know why he does that. It's just foxy behavior. he's channeling the screams of the damned. But yeah, as I was saying, the really unhelpful thing is that the less you know the language, the more you stutter. So it basically, if you are not very determined to learn the language, it's basically like impossible to learn it. see the other side. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah. Sorry, I was writing something down. When it comes to stuttering, can I just rant about something and then I will not rant about it again? I don't see it often. I just kind of see it sometimes. But I saw it enough times, which was like 3, to understand that this is a thing that actually happens. And it's kind of just me complaining about something that really that doesn't have any effect. I mean, it kind of does, but not really. It's not the same as with borderline. I'm not even going to start ranting about the same thing when it comes to borderline, because we will be here until 3 a.m. with just me being extremely annoyed and disappointed in the entirety of the human race, as always. Of course, nobody who doesn't have problems actually does this, but when people fake having a stutter, it's like, yeah, I get it, haha, cute and all. But it's like, it's so ridiculous to me. Just faking anything that you don't have. First of all, I understand these people have the need to have something special about their personality that they can latch onto and be different. I get that. However, very bad idea, very bad for the people who actually suffer from this. Stuttering is not that big of a deal, but especially when it comes to disorders, I get too frustrated, and this is why I don't interact with the internet, because the internet is full of people it's full of people, okay, full stop. The ridiculous thing about stuttering, yes, they do. I've only seen younger people do that. And there is a ridiculous thing that if you don't stutter, you may not be able to catch it. But if you stutter, it's blatantly obvious. And it's that people who fake stuttering stutter in a way that you actually don't. Like a stutter can be very different from person to person in a way that it presents itself. But there are some ways that you just don't stutter because it doesn't work like that. Like, you can have different intervals of how you do it and different ways, like it's either like the start or the middle of the sentence, or you repeat a word as an amount of times, or a sound. But people who fake stuttering fake it in such a blatantly obvious way because they quote unquote stutter in a way that you actually don't do it. So it just sounds ridiculous, especially when I hear it. It's like, you're just making a fool out of yourself. Please don't. I'm glad that you found something that you think that's easy to fake, and that you haven't experienced relentless bullying for your whole life. But yeah, the show is over. Please stop, because you just look and sound ridiculous. It's just really funny to me. It's like, please, no. Why don't people fake having I don't know, PCOS? Fucking. Why don't people fake having type 2 diabetes or something? Huh? That's not fun to fake, is it now? I'm just going to say this one thing. I will not rant about it, because I've ranted about it in my head with myself enough. Every person who fakes having borderline, I wish I could give them it on like medium to high degree severity, and see if they survive a month. Have fun. And then if you're like, oh no, I don't want to have it anymore, well, too bad. Live or don't. You wanted to have it so bad that you faked it, now live with it. until it ends you, which is how most of us end up. Have fun. Goodbye. I hate those people. I cannot explain to you. I'm not going to rant about it because I just get upset, but goddamn. Perish. Perish out of my sight. Be gone. Disgusting behavior. Anyway, that's my little rant. I'm not going to rant about it anymore. It's just like I understand the ego is difficult and the lack of self confidence and the lack of attention is difficult and this, that, and the other, but there are better ways, okay? I get all of that, but no. No. Do better. That's all I have to say. That's my little rant. Do better. Not that people are interested in doing better, but you know. I don't have Tourette's, but I feel the same about people faking Tourette's. I just get anxiety tics sometimes. Disgusting behavior. Do you know how debilitating these conditions are? Like I don't know, just disgusting behavior. I always wonder why people would fake stuff like that. It's not fun. It's mostly like me observing people doing that from like somebody is talking about somebody who is doing that, or just catching like a glimpse of a story or something. So I haven't actually met anyone, which is good for me. And I'm also not on the wretched video site, and I'm never going to be on that app ever. That app is just hell, and I would be too bored to use it also. But mostly when people fake stuff like that, it's like wanting to have something in their quote unquote core personality that makes them stand out and that attracts other people's attention. Like social media is for attention. It's just you having attention or on yourself, you know. Even me, when I post, I get attention from the things that I post. And I want attention from the people that are like minded, that I can, you know, talk to and stuff like that. But a lot of people just want attention for attention's sakes. They don't really care about what type it is. And when you have, I don't know, I guess there is just some, charm is the wrong word, but I guess there is just, I suppose fascination is a good way to observe it. It's like there is a certain level of fascination that you cause in people when you have a condition that you either cannot cure or it's very difficult to cure it, and that's very visible on the outside, either vocally or visibly, or in your behavior. And I think that's why people often fake. It's you know, my theory is basically proven when you look at which disorders people actually fake. It's something that's, you know, blatantly for show and just for attracting attention. And I don't even like, as much as I hate when people do that, I don't even necessarily, it's like when a person reaches the level of having to fake a debilitating illness to get attention, it's like that person already is starting from a point of they're lacking so much in their life that they reach that point. Like I understand that the person themselves is suffering, but in that they probably don't have like a support system to deal with that. But also, like, that doesn't absolve you of your behavior. And this, like with stuttering, it's whatever, because it's just like you can speak properly. That's whatever. It doesn't harm anyone except for the person who is actually suffering from it, especially if you stutter from a young age. That Children are relentless, relentless, I'm telling you. But it doesn't really harm anyone. But I get so pissed off when people fake actual mental disorders, especially the ones that are very, very demonized or like misunderstood, and then they, what's the word, stigmatized, and then they fake it in such a way that just prolongs the stigma. I get, no, this is why I don't interact with those people, because yeah, it's the type of behavior that's like rage bait for me, and I don't like to engage with content like that. If I don't, the moment I stop enjoying the internet, I turn it off and go live my actual life that actually is worth something. So yeah, I don't interact with that, but every time I see it, I get pissed off. And I'm so glad that most people who fake it get found out and spoken about, because they should be. I'm not even going to talk about other. And of course, like, you cannot always know. I'm not talking about people just saying, oh, you're faking that. I'm talking about the people who are like, yeah, this person is faking, and they were like, yeah, I was faking. Because you cannot know what is happening inside of other person's brain. So I'm not talking about the casual things. I'm talking about like actual instances of that. To my experience, people don't really have fascination in real life. Seems only on, yeah, because when you actually live with a disorder or an illness, it affects you day to day in ways that cannot be glamorized. And people usually, when they fake it, they just fake it in ways that are very easily glamorized, or like made to be either fascinating or romanticized or funny, or like yeah, basically in ways that are desirable, let's say. But when you actually have the illness, it's not desirable at all. Like, it's called an illness for a reason. Yeah, this is also how you can. Nobody is faking like depression in a way of like not getting out of bed and losing your job and your whole life to your crippling mental illness, but whatever. Anyway, they can do that. I'm just going to stay away from them. But does it upset me? Yes, very much. I get irate. I get reversed immediately. And I know that getting angry on the internet doesn't really do anything, and it's just a waste of energy, so I don't. Understandable, yeah. That's my little rant. But yeah, everyone knows that those people are annoying, so yeah. It's unfortunate. And the worst, to make things worse, it's like getting attention over faking that just perpetuates you building kind of like a positive reinforcement in your brain that, yeah, me doing this thing that's not good for me or the people who actually suffer from it actually gives me what I want. So they keep doing it. And it usually, almost always, ends up bad. Like, you cannot fake it forever, or you actually give yourself something worse than just a lack of attention. So yeah, I don't know what to say. It's not good for anyone, but hey, I'm nobody's parent, and people can do whatever they want. It's just never going to end well for them or for anyone else. And that's just the way of the world. But yeah, sometimes you just have to let people do what they do, and make their bed, and then they have to lay in it. And that's how I go through it. Oh my god, I want to say something, but I don't know if I want to enter that. conversation. I don't know. I always start talking about mental health and then I get upset because mental health or lack thereof. But that's like with whoever I'm talking to, it always ends. And we always either talk about food or mental health here, or cats, or I don't know, the weather. I don't know. Because I think about it a lot, I guess. Because it affects me day to day. Wow. Who would have thought? There we go. Ah. I don't know what I did. They all got mixed. It is what it is. I don't know. It is it though. It is what it is. Only if you accept it is like that. If you don't accept that it is like that, then it can be different. But yeah, anyway, I put the flowers on the spacer beads. So the rent did that for me. You cannot see the 2 pixel beads, the 2 pixel flowers. Hold on. Oh my god, I keep sitting in a way that's destroying my spine. That's already... Somebody told me to get checked for osteoporosis and I was like, nah, I'm not getting checked for that. Nah, I don't want to know. Thanks. I'm good. If I start breaking my limbs, I will have my answer. It's fine. I realize that I'm a human version of the sickly Victorian child Mio, but at some point it's enough. Oh, I need to make the vid of Gabriel. And I'm also going to make a vid of the 3 rosaries now that I have finished, like the set of the 3 main ones. Eventually, I was thinking of making rosaries for all of the angels. And you know what I was also thinking? About making rosaries for all of the 72 spirits of the Goetia. And then I was like, yeah, you go do that, Aiden. I'm going to be here, try not to overwork myself more than I already am. I still plan on doing that, but over time, it's fine. I can chill. I'm still making it for the rest of the angelic types. I'm not even... Let's chill sometimes. Me and my rest balance is... the balance of work and rest is not balancing very much. So yeah. Yeah, let me just get on making those 72. I'm on it right away. Listen, this is why I say it's my priest insanity. Let me just design all of those at 3 a.m. That's what my mental health needs. Hell yeah. I know myself the best. I was checking for shops in my area that sell 7-day candles, and one of them has an online shop. Send me the link. 30 for shipping is a bit... damn, 30... I don't think I'll do that. 30 for shipping is more than shipping from the US, so thank you. I'm good. But send it to me anyway. If shipping is 30 for if shipping is 30 for, if it doesn't get, I get, if you pay the shipping once and it doesn't multiply depending on how many things you get, I may be tempted. Send me the link anyway. I will peruse around and see. Thank you for chapping. Thank you for chapping, by the way. Was researching button the other day because why not? And I didn't think they were that many. I was surprised. Yes, there were many. This many. Where is the start? There is this many. I forgot there are also angels here. Damn. This is a thick book. A thick book. This many. Yeah. This many. Damn. Book of Evil Spirits. Fake. Fake fan. They're beautiful. They're not evil. Shut up, Crowley. They are not evil. Silence. Yes, I have. I don't only have the Goetia because I wanted to get both the Ars Goetia and Ars Paulina. And while I was searching whether there was a book that compiled both of them, I found the all of the magical books, the Greater and the Lesser Keys, and the Testament. So I actually have both the Goetia and Paulina and the Testaments and all of the seals and more about like the metaphysical alchemy stuff and some of the invocations and rituals in here. So yeah, I just have it because I like having knowledge and I like reading about it, but I don't agree with a lot of the things that is said here because I interact with them very differently. By the way, Goetia is for the spirits, my loves, and Paulina is for angels, quote unquote. Let me show. I think I was just reading about angels. Hold on here, and they're connected to the days of the week. Not the days of the week. The seal in copper dukes. Where is he? Dantalion. Yeah. And tin is Orobas. This is why I also, but I do connect him with copper anyway. Where is the, there is a thing, anyway, there is Finnegan here and stuff, but they're connected with horoscopes and, where is it? I don't know. It's here somewhere. Yeah, there he is. Hold on. There he is. But yeah, anyway, I do have it. And I also have, I have a bunch of spiritual books. So yeah. Thank you for the link, Arsen. Was researching. I tend to forget the capital T for them. I'm trying my best. No worries. It's just, it's not a send parcel, pickup parcel. 10 euros for lady? I don't know what this was. Grocery list. Well, it's not grocery list. It's just me telling myself to send parcels. But yeah, thank you for the link. I just said thank you for the link. I don't know if you were in the chat. Thank you. Yes. But yeah, the capital T in them is not a. It's not a rule. It's just something that I do, and people started doing it when referring to them because it's easier to understand that I'm talking about spirits when I say them. But yeah, don't worry about it. It's all right. Usually by context, it's easy to tell. Okay, there it goes. I love the. Yes. Steaming time. Let's go. And I also just like to put the capital T because, you know, it's like, it's respecting them and showing how much they mean to me. No, I feel like it's more, yeah, respectful. It is. I feel like it is though. Oh, it's going to be, I love my rosary ideas. I love them. I love making jewelry. I love it. This is why I'm a jewelry maker. A jaker, if you will. A jaker and a drawer. That's what I am. Anyway, what was I doing? No. Hold on. Let's attach Gabriel. Would this be maybe this is good enough actually. Let's see. 2. Also, you were reading about them, Dawn. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Which one called you? Which one was it? Oh my God. I don't. I think it would be a very How do I phrase this? I think somebody who has never really worked with spirits, working with an infernal from the start, it would be a time. That's all that I'm going to say. It would be funny though, and very many lessons would be learned. I'm telling you, very many. If you look at the website. Thank you, Arsen. Thank you so much. I will see. I will see how they actually do the shipping and everything, so I will decide. But yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Where did I connect it? On the third one. Yeah, okay. Like this. Hearties for you too. And have these hearty as well in this one. The misty hearts. Hearts full of mist. Last 2. Oh no! It's fine. Ah. I love the clanging of the book. Love it. Oh my God. So good. This is like the best auditory rosary. I already like playing with them because the sound they make is it's a bit too long. Yeah, I forgot the book. It's a bit too long. Hold on. We shall do it. I like reading about stuff. That's good. If the creature TM could be in this field. It's good. Knowledge is always good. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. When it comes to spirits also. Although when it comes to spirits, it tends to be a bit more tricky because knowledge only helps you so much, and sometimes, in my opinion, in my experience, UPGs are sometimes more UPGs are more valuable when it comes to your own practice than general knowledges. Infernals taught me that the most. If it was not obvious, hold on, I'm fighting for my life. I'm fighting for my life, please. Ah, got it. I don't know what the sound was, apologies. It's like putting a thread through a needle. Is it still too long? Sounds of this dissatisfaction. Hold on, let me do this like this a little bit. There we go. I need to trial and error this one. It falls. I see. I will need to attach it differently. Okay, hold on. This one is a trial and error. It's really nice. Yeah. Thank you for the 3 hearties from all of the 3 people in the chat. Excuse me. Pardon me. Oi, oi, oi. I hope you're enjoying the sounds of children being slaughtered outside of my window, like always. Oh my god, fighting for my life continues. It continues, please. There we go. I think I'll have to attach it on the same thing here, because the book is a little weird like that. I think this is good. Usual for me as well, no worries. Yeah, it is like that. It'd be like that. The children hibernate during winter, but unfortunately during summer all of them get summoned, and I guess it's just the way of the child to scream their lungs out during playing. There we go. Can you hear it? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Nobody else is making rosaries as good as these as I am. Nobody. I'll tell you that. Nobody. You being our strongest soldier as usual. The offspring, yes. I was always a concerningly quiet child, so the ways of the scream are not familiar to me. Fact spoken. Somebody humbled me and my ego. Actually, I think I have it fairly under control. It's fine. People make pretty stuff, but I like the stuff that I make, which I think is the most important, so yeah. Or I never collected them before. It's all of the spells that I'm doing. I'm magicking everyone. Okay, now we just do the loop. The Guadalupe. I'm just talking nonsense right now. It's fine. What time is it? 10. Damn, already? It was 8 a minute ago. I was a pest as a child. No sense of danger in these bones. Really? I would have never guessed. But yeah, I was really... Yeah. I was the behaving so good one, which is you usually when they say that for a child, something is very wrong. Like the children should be behaving like you hear outside the window. Children should not be quote behaving very good. So yeah, because very good usually means causing no issues and being very low maintenance. And the children are supposed to be high maintenance because they are children, and this is they just woke up from being dematerialized. So they're supposed to be high maintenance because they're learning and their brain is developing. So yeah, I looked at insects as a child. You know what, Dawn? Well, I wasn't really a child. I was like a young teenager, but I had caterpillars as pets. I mean, I spoke about my endless love for caterpillars multiple times, but yeah, this is a very familiar to me. The caterpillars were my only friends, and I changed their water every day and their leaves. And I looked at them drinking water with their little paws. I had a caterpillar cocoon itself once and just shed the skin. I got so worried that it was dying, and then it started shedding, and I'm like, ah. And then I placed like a little piece of some old fabric under it, so the caterpillar had privacy while it was shedding. I still remember that so clearly. That's like the one good memory I had of my childhood. I shall give this caterpillar the privacy it deserves and probably does not have in the wild where it should be. But I was so lonely that I had made caterpillars my friends. I was also a quiet and well-behaving child. I was always lost in fantasy. Yeah, it's usually not good. I used to have stick bugs that my biology teacher gave me. We only had stick bugs in biology in high school. Well, we didn't have any living beings in elementary, which is probably good. Don't have living beings around children in elementary. Don't do that. But yeah, we also had stick bugs in the biology room. Love them. Such gorgeous beings. But yeah, I don't know. Children make me both very distressed and very sad, so I don't think about them that much. But yeah, I don't know. Children crying or being in distress is always such a heavy trigger for me. I cannot handle it. So I tend not to be around them very much because I'm scared of them. Children and me are just not it. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing, but I love them. Yeah. I don't think it's a problem as long as the teacher is present when the bugs or other animals are being, when the insects or other animals are being handled. Because children are horrible and relentless sometimes. And I hate it when animals or plants are hurt. 10. At the table of the birth of Father, they were once a caterpillar, and now look at the luscious moth they are. Maybe that's why I was so enamored with caterpillars. They were like, I felt like I belonged finally with my brethren. This is also when I learned that not every caterpillar turns into a butterfly or a moth, which I was convinced for, well, I say very many years. I was like 14. But yeah, I was like, wow, you can shed without turning into anything. The metaphor for change. Little did the narrator, little did he know, this was the metaphor for changes that he will also experience. For he is but a caterpillar, never reaching its butterfly state, but forever changing. Yeah, anyway. That's also when I learned that. I was taking that caterpillar everywhere. Like family gatherings that I hated going to. Just me and my caterpillar in my little like caterpillar holder. I had like a special box for catching insects that had like a net all around it and a special door, and I would just be sitting in the corner with my bug. Ma'am, what is wrong with your child? What was it? Why is anyway? Don't worry about it. He's just like that. Should I make a remake of that comic? It was a lot of fun. Oh my god, you made so many comics I don't even remember. You can do whatever you want. I love your art, you know that. This is kind of sweet, yeah. As much as it's concerning, it's very sweet. I don't remember what was the name of that caterpillar. I wrote like an entire I'm telling you, it went on for a while. I think I wrote like an entire essay about this caterpillar for biology, and then the teacher was like, I have no use for this, but thanks for writing, I guess. And then I was very sad. Fox, 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 Dosta. But you just want pets. You just want attention all the time. But yeah. Oh, you know what the caterpillar name, like caterpillar's name was? It was Goosey. Because gusjenica is caterpillar in Croatian. And I was like, me at 14 years old, soon about to start calling myself gender fluid. Goosey is a gender neutral name, and I cannot tell the gender of this caterpillar, so I will name it Goosey, the gender neutral name. For I don't want to call it a guy if it's a girl, and vice versa. So yeah. I don't remember what happened to it, but I got very attached to like random things, and then when the thing would not be there anymore or something, I just got so heartbroken over like a little thing that didn't make any sense. Yeah, you could tell that I had symptoms from a very young age, actually, now that I think about some things. Foxy, Foxy. Oh my god, you stress me out so much. What? Am I going to spray you again? Am I going to spray? Let's spray. Spray. Who is gonna get sprayed? You. Spray da gatto. No, no, no. Spray da gatto. It's going to make you, come on. You will be cooler. Stop resisting. Stop it. This is for your, it's for your skin. It's for your skin. Stop it. It's for your skin. There you go. Now you're also cooler. Here you go. He's so wet. Oh my god. He's very. No, no beads, no unsupervised beads. Stop chewing them. You will get in the dungeon basement. Hold on, let me wash my hands. He has been sprayed and groomed. The medical spray has been administered. It looks hilarious. Are you wet? Are you wet? Yes. Oh, happy. Spray in Italian was a funny sound. Spruzare. Learning Italian with Arsen, yes indeed. Oily on the winter, wet in the summer. Poor Victorian child. He can also, when I don't have the spray, you can also use coconut oil, but not too much of it. So sometimes when there are some spots that are especially itchy for him, before I had the medical spray that I got, I would put a little bit of coconut oil on them, so he was extra oily. It helped. We have often the language moment in the church, yes. Yeah, because we have a lot of different people in the church. Oh my god, I'm getting a little tired. Let me finish the Gabriel one and then... Oh, I think I will chill out, except for if we enter some deeply philosophical talk. But yeah, caterpillars. And stuff. Sposare. Sometimes I just want to have him shower with me, but I don't think he would appreciate that. It would make him feel better because it makes my dermatitis feel better, but yeah, I don't think he would appreciate that very much. You good? He does not like the fact that he has just been sprayed. I start spraying him, and then he's like, "No, why are you doing this to me?" And then he realizes that the spray is cold, and he feels colder, and then he just kind of accepts his fate and kind of stays there, and then just runs away screaming when I'm done. So yeah, the anti-itch spray. I like the deeply philosophical talks of the church. I'm glad. It's just the way of the church, I suppose. You cannot have a priest that is not deeply philosophical. If they are a good priest, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. И 6, 8, 10. Okay. All priests should have deeply philosophical thoughts and moments and theories. I am convinced. Oh. I don't think this night is a deeply philosophical talk night. I think it's a dissociating and the making jewelry type of night. We are just chilling, as the youngest would say. Doing stuff. I hope Yoran is in the middle of a very cool storm. Bless you. Stop, Foxy. Stop inhaling the spray particles. Or when he just puts his nose in his own fur and starts sneezing relentlessly. Like, yeah, I wonder why you're sneezing with your nose full of fur that you did to yourself. Child, you're not helping the peasant allegations, child. They keep delaying their predictions. Yeah, they also did that for us, and then at the end we had 2 drops, and that's it, like I said. Horribile. I'm still hoping that it will rain over the winter. Winter? Over the night. Yeah, my brain is going. I wish for winter so bad. I'm already there. Also, I said, like, yeah, I will have 13% off of everything every Friday the 13th. And then I go through every month until the end of the year, and there is a singular Friday the 13th. Hell yeah, nailed my advertisement. Watch out, you have one Friday the 13th to catch. After that, it's over. But now during October, I usually take quite a bit of time off because I usually don't take time off. And then the whole month will probably have some kind of a discount on it. Can you imagine how many things I will have up in October? I already have 53 items up. Imagine in like 3 months. Imagine in October. That's going to be a lot of things to have up, to have to choose from. Miu, your tongue will fall off, Miu. Babes. Come here, babes. Yeah. Me too. Everyone needs some rain. The children have left. The silence of the lambs. Greetings, Charles. No, we had a moment where I had to spray Foxy with the medical anti-itch spray, where they had a moment of temptation, but they resisted the temptation, and I did not have to escort them to the attic nor the basement myself. The tea dungeons, also greetings, hello. For once it was not you. Hello. Как to da te tak dugo nema? Как to da te tak dugo nema? Okay. I don't know. Cats probably. Sorry, Offspring is back. She passed her things in school and got into everything that she wanted to go into. So yeah, we were dealing with some of that today. Oh my God, 7 people already. It's the other side of the planet coming in, probably. Good, good. Will not attempt to for I'm scared of either of those places. But the tea part of the dungeon. Listen, you are now a registered glass eater. You are specifically being looked at against glass consumption. For that is unacceptable. Because you would die. A horrible death. I mean, the point of sending people into the attic or dungeon is that they will stop eating beads and glass. Yeah, I am doomed. Buried in my own grave, yes. Arsen is the registered bead eater and you're the registered glass eater. We just, listen, we have like a giant kitchen in which people are cooking all the time. Why are all of you chewing on my supplies for my holy jewelry? My children. Go into the kitchen and chew on the kitchen things. Not the appliances, but like on the food. We have a whole kitchen full of food, come on. Get yourself something. And then you can get the tea from the dungeon, because there is no tea in the kitchen, there is only tea in the dungeon. Hello.
Znači ja sam došla tamo i na Google lijepo piše da radi do 8 na večer, 20:00. Ja dođem tamo i vidim, nema ničega. Ja gledam opet na Google, piše radi do 8, otvoreno. Kako dobro.
Zato sam te pitala jer sam pretpostavila da oni ne rade danas. Na Google ti znaju ne napisat ljetno radno vrijeme.
Rade do 4, ja sam došla 20 iza 4. Ja tamo sjedim i ja zovem mamu i onda mi je dopizdala, onda sam zvala Friends, onda smo otišli 2 na koktele, onda smo završili na Tuškancu, na skateparku smo tamo sjedili, onda smo završili u McDonald'su.
What an adventure.
Sutra idem na ručak s bakom.
Sad ćeš onda u ponedjeljak ići.
U ponedjeljak sam u 8:00 ispred te fucking zgrade, da mi oni to lijepo naprave i ima da stignem jer ja u ponedjeljak moram ići. Ja očekujem da ja dođem tamo lijepo u Selce Ilero sa učeničkim ugovorom u rukama.
Pa vjerojatno budeš. Yes.
Sorry for interrupting you guys.
It'd be like that. No worries. Pa ja sam to. Znači, ja sam tek nedavno saznala da si ti stavila another load of laundry that I didn't know about.
Da, ja sam isto.
Nije obješen, tak da...
Dobro, budem. Ja sjedim tamo, ja pijem i ja sam zaboravila.
It would be good if you sent me a message or something.
Ma, mislim sam kao, boje ne da neko pisne.
Znaš kak kažu? Misliti je dreg znati. Less thinking, more doing. Bilo bi gore da se upljesnivi washing machine nego da mi ne, pa think. Oh my god. Oh my god. Jessica? Oh my god, did you hear that? Oh my god, Bethany, oh my god. Did you see that guy over there? Oh my god. Sorry guys, hold on. What are people talking about? Sorry. Missy interruption. Oh my god. Guys, what the fuck? What if I made food that looked like beads? You can make cake pops, but like miniature version of cake pops. Manage not to chew on beads even sitting next to him. Polite daughter. I can see you sitting next to me, but just like chewing on the side of the table. Are you really? You are very much so deserving. Bead eater once, bead eater always. You have the symptoms of a bead eater. You're just in your abstinence phase, which is good. You should be. Did anyone even try cake pops? That's some kind of an American thing. Cakes on sticks. Oh my god, dude. Jesus. You had me on my best behavior. Sorry, you just hear me talk about all sorts of things in a language that you don't understand. I'm certain that that was a great amusement there. But hey, better that than the complete silence and Foxy licking himself under my table. Did you finish? Oh my god, he is so wet. He looks like a hedgehog with like the spikes up. Oh my god. Cijeli život. Ne trebaš spakirati cijeli život. Oh my god. That's so dramatic. It is. I don't get it. Oh my god. I don't get it, Jessica. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. It's not a phase, Mom. Sorry, I'm turning into a teenager that I never was. I don't get it. Yes. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm making a necklace. We're missing 90% of the tea due to the language barrier. There is no tea. She's going to the seaside. But she needs to pack, quote, her entire life to live there for 2 months. So yeah. And then the bad teenager expression is just me making fun of teenagers. There is not much tea. She's fighting with the Croatian law and the documentation thing. So yeah, she's learning from a young age. There's a clinic update also. A clinic replied, and now I'm on an 8 to 12 month waiting list. Yay, the health service. Aren't we all fighting with the law? Yes, we are. I just told her that this is like from now until the end. The law is not here to help us. Hang in there, Charles. I believe in you. I believe in you. I believe in everyone. You must believe. I'm hoping that 8 to 12. July, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. February next year. But I'm hoping that it goes quicker. I was also on a long waiting list, but she's fighting with socks. But I don't I don't believe in taxes. Is that fine? Yes, I also don't believe in taxes. Taxes aren't real. A myth to keep us chained in this society that we live in. Cursed be taxes. Cursed be. But yeah, she's leaving on Monday, so I am alone here to be my craziest self for like 3 months, 2 months. So yeah, she's going to the seaside and turning into a fish. She shall fishify. And then, oh yeah, I will be so bored. I have a lot of people to dismember and chop up, don't worry. Yes. I have a lot of people to dismember and chop up out of boredom. I'm joking, or am I? With me? No. Don't worry, I have a lot of things to make and do, and also go to my job that I don't have and stuff. I will survive. I lived alone before I can do it again. I trust.
But now I know it's better when I live with you.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Love you too.
The cult again. Do you see what she does to me? Do you see this? See this? I provide her with shelter, and this is what she does to me. Do you see this? Oh, to become a fish free of tax and responsibility. Kill the tax and responsibility, just like Sirena. Always the cult. The cult is always alive. I am not beating the cult allegations anymore. I am embracing them. 2 months of doing whatever I want whenever I want, and maybe I need to like mentally check myself a bit more now that I will be alone again. But that's fine. You know what? She's going like 2nd year of high school now. 2 more years and she's done with her high school, and then she's moving out probably. If something doesn't happen in the meantime, which, you know, something can happen tomorrow and the whole plan is changed, but like, yeah. Damn, they grow up so fast. Are you still licking yourself? No. Volkse. The Volkse has gone. Prince is sleeping in one of the boxes. Prince loves the boxes. Oh, you're here. Foxy. I knew that I could hear it. He is just peasant child. Peasant behavior. Anyway. No taxes for the cult. None. Not only do we have no taxes, you get gifts. Free. You get the power of friendship that is not taxed. What else would you want? You get the power of friendship and ecstatic visions told to you by yours truly. What else would you want? Folks, hey. Come here. I will. There we go. I'm almost finished. Finished. Finish. What is it looking like? Also, yeah, I didn't show you I mean, you saw them. Oops, on my story. But yeah, the little caps, the flower caps. The cappies. And the yellow jade. Jade or chalcedony? I cannot remember what I got. But yeah, honey. As I've said, Gabriel is the smaller queen bee, apparently, with all of the honey stones and flower caps. The caps are very pretty. They are. Do the gifts include getting to see drawings of very pretty spirits, or is that a default setting? Taking it either way, that's a default setting. Listen, the church is based on the spirits that you see. If there are no drawings of the beautiful spirits, there is no church. The church is based on the spirits. That is in the core of it. The rants and the gifts for the spirits and the drawings and everything based on the spirits is the core of the church. That's the base of it. Everything on top of that is an extra. But yeah, basically the church is that me honoring spirits, and then whoever wants to join can join. But if somebody doesn't want to join, they don't have to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 1. Perfect. I want the free bones. I once picked up a dead rat for bones. I am nearing that behavior by picking up a dead dove. Soon. I used to collect bones in the woods as a child. My parents were not impressed. Yeah, I can imagine. Unfortunately, I don't have I actually have no bones, actually. I have some dead bugs, but I was never really able to find any, which is very unfortunate. And I'm not that much into vulture culture. Like, in theory, I like it, but and I would like to have some on my altar for sure, but yeah. Oh my god, I have a very sad thought. Oh my god, I did not connect this. Hold on, let me do another one. I have a very sad thought that I'm too tired right now to be sad about, I think. I may just set myself off by saying this, but that's fine. My father said that he wants to be burned, into dust. And I was like, damn. What if I put his urn in the middle of the altar? That's like the ultimate honoring the dead altar. Having my dad in the middle. My brain would not enjoy that at all. So maybe that's not such a good idea, but yeah, I am thinking about that way too much lately. But you know what? That's just what happens when I like somebody. What's happening? Sorry, I'm thinking sad thoughts. I kept the rat skull. Most was not usable anymore. It was old, and added it to my altar piece. I helped the kid I look after sometimes learn how to clean bones because they found the boar jaw in the Damn! That's amazing, both of you, by the way. I will eventually start picking up dead animals that I see, but I never have a bag nor gloves. Oh, I know how to clean shelves though. Shelves? Shells. I know how to clean shelves as well, but eventually I will have some bones on the altar or something dead. I'm just thinking about everything sad right now. It's sad boy hours again. Like, if I actually find or have Foxy and Prince's bodies, I don't know. I mean, probably they will be burned, probably, or like cream. Oh my god, cremated, and then you get a little cat urn. I think the veterinary office. I mean, not the office itself, but I think you can. I don't actually know how that goes, but I think you can request that if you bring them your cat. I don't know. I would probably have them on the altar, probably. Up there. Somewhere. Water and salt. Soap. Yeah, probably nothing corrosive because it is calcium, so it's going to corrode. But just water and soap and the good old peasant way. First ants and then water and soap, and you just kind of brush them and you slosh it around a little bit, and there you go. Clean bone, just like I showed you in my ASMR videos. But yeah. Although what you did with George, I would also like to do, but I don't think that's very possible here, and I don't have a green surface to bury my cats and to wait them to decompose and then dig them up and wash the bones. If I had the possibility to do that, I would, I think. But I think I would for Prince, definitely. For Foxy, maybe not. But yeah. I'm just talking my own thing, and people are talking about cleaning bones in the chat. That's great. Bone education. I should have gone with soap and water first. Knowing you, Charles, you went with like the most corrosive chemical ever. No boiling water. Charles over here making bone soup. Hydrogen peroxide. I think that's fine. I mean, people use, I was taught by the friend who collects bones, but not too concentrated. It could damage the bones as well. I think like a lower, I forgot the percentage, but like hydrogen peroxide is used for like wound treatment. Don't do that. But this is how this is like the peasant way to treat wounds. This is how my wounds were treated before I actually discovered the proper treatment way, and that you should not use hydrogen peroxide on your wounds because it destroys the bacteria, but it also destroys the like good bacteria. Don't use it for wounds. But I can imagine that the lower thing, the lower percentage would be fine for cleaning, but not too long. The same with. Okay, somebody is aspiring to be a goose outside. The goose made me lose my train of thought. Oh yeah, the same with when you clean shells with the lemon, limonska kiselina, lemon acid. Lemon. It's not that cold, and it's not citric acid. Maybe it is. Is that the translation? I don't know. My brain is way too tired to think about that. But yeah, you should not leave. You can leave when you have the shells that have a lot of residue on them from like the white buildup. You leave them in that, and then it eats the buildup. But if you leave them in there too long, it will eat the shell as well. And then after you're done with the shells, you take some coconut oil and you paint over the shell to hydrate it, and you have a very beautiful saturated shell. I've done that with many shells that I found. Works really well. But anyway, yeah, I can imagine that the peroxide works well. Also, if anything, use some alcohol for disinfecting wounds. Don't use hydrogen. It's not good. I have some chemical knowledge and access to stores. Yes. Removing the flesh by hand, then boiled it, then let it soak in soap and water, peel the skin off. Bone soup confirmed for sure. I did make bone. You did make bone soap and bone soup. Yummy. Not on the wounds. Don't need the soup. The rat was poisoned. You might die. I would be hoping that the churchgoers would eat beets before they eat the bone poisoned flesh soup. Do not cook that in the church kitchen. Forbidden. You are getting into the tea dungeons for cooking that in the church kitchen. Forbidden. Escaping bead? Escaping bead? Hello? There is a bead that fell in my... Where? Hello? Who ate the bead while it was falling into my lap? Oh my god, this is ridiculous. Oh, here it is. Never mind. Yes. You are not in the dungeon now, but wait. Everyone is getting their little place in the dungeon. For where else would you get the tea? Little does everyone know it's the only way to get an invitation to the tea party. Excuse me, I cannot mute it easily. The churchgoers are fast. I can just imagine, like in slow motion, the bead falling off the table, and you just see someone fly in, and it's like a an eagle flying in to eat the rabbit at unknown speeds. No, the beat is gone, like it never even existed. What did I want to say? Oh yeah, the hydrogen. If you've never seen it does hurt, but it also disinfects it. The problem is that if you have ichthyosis, you should not use hydrogen per. I don't know how I survived half my life having hydrogen peroxide put into my wounds. That was like another. Just don't do that. The thing is that when you put it onto exposed flesh, it creates white foam, which is like a telling sign that it's eating more than the bacteria, you know? Because when you spray some disinfectant or put some alcohol on it, it doesn't create white foam, like you're baking your skin. Anyway, I don't know how I didn't die by what was done to me with hydrogen peroxide, but yeah, Father, good Lord. Listen, I lived a life. That sounds horrible. Yeah, I have worse stories, which I'm not going to share now, but yeah, don't use hydrogen peroxide. I experienced it enough. Just get yourself a bottle of normal disinfectant. Normal. Normal. Don't do it this way. It's just care for yourself. Bone soup, baked skin. Hamster wheel for entertainment, indeed. Arsen, you can produce electricity for the entire church by how often you are in the dungeons with your hamster wheel. I put some on my finger the one time I almost chopped off my fingertip, but back then it was kind of normal to do. For some reason, it's kind of... It's not, though. Cruelty? Cruel lore. Yes. God, I don't think you want the cruel lore, because cruel lore is part of it. Even the cruel does not remember it, and the other part is just, you know, baked skin and stuff like that. I have worse. I'm working on this cult. Yes, 4 indeed. This is how you pay your church tax that we don't have. God, what a good thing to talk about. But yeah, that's just not the one person that I don't want to talk about. Is on my mind anytime I want, and anytime I go to talk about some of these things. Like, you have like a drugstore, a medical store on each, everywhere here, literally everywhere, and you can get a bottle of disinfectant for like €1, or for like, I don't know, probably 5 to 10 kuna back then. They are cheap. A normal disinfectant that doesn't boil your skin, and your only thought of was like, no, this extremely corrosive chemical is better to treat the wounds of my child than a safe disinfectant that's actually made for treating wounds. Yeah, that's very, very, very smart. Amazing intelligence. God. But yeah, I would not do that again. It's fun to see your wounds become white and bubbly and foamy, but I'll pass, thanks. Ocnicept is very good. It does not burn. I have, yeah, we also have that here. I have a whole bottle of disinfectant, and the doctor guy brought me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oops. I asked him one night on Saturday night, and I was like, hey, can I borrow borrowed the disinfectant because I used my own little bottle. And he was like, yeah, yeah, sure. And tomorrow, like on the day when everything is closed, he brings me like an XXL bottle of disinfectant, and he's like, yeah, you can keep it. I don't know what sort of a hospital basement he has the keys of, but some kind for sure. Like where did you get that in the middle of the weekend when where everything is closed? Doctor guy, magic. Amazing. He also offered me to he can help me hide the body if I ever need to. So, you know, he was a part of the cult before the cult even existed. He actually wrote me a message like that when I was complaining about the person. He's just like, yeah, call me if you need. I work in the medical system. I have connections. If you have a doctor person, you get free medical supplies for sure. The hospital was that he is in. I got butterfly bandages from. So yeah. And they are the fancy bandages. Honestly, that is very sweet. It is. He's like the sweetest man. I mean, his love language being acts of service. We love supportive bonds, indeed. We have similar acts of languages of love languages. Although his is definitely time spent with the person. We could run a pharmacy with supplies my mother has. Oh yeah, she's also yeah. We just talked about it. Your mother would be running a pharmacy, and Dr. Guy would be distributing the supplies to the poor peasants of the town. The cult that actually helps the poor and the unloved and the unwanted. I'm really glad for it. That's really, really nice. Everyone should have a supportive bond in their life. Yeah. I should reply to his message. He's like, send me your shop so I can send some income your way. I will tell everyone in the hospital about your shop. And then he wrote me like a really not nice message. Every second thing is better than the last. You're doing so well, and I'm like, yeah. Imagine how mentally healthy I would be if I lived with you my entire life. Damn. But I needed this for my personal development, I guess. Anyway, rosary propaganda, definitely. It's extremely funny to me that anytime when I was in his previous hospital, he changed them now because he didn't like his place of work, and I'm glad that it's better for him now. But when I went there a couple of times, when I had to have some medical things done, then and also every time he talks to me about talking about me with his colleagues, he's always like, my child this, my child that. People don't even like, people have no idea who this child is, where the child came from, because the child just kind of appeared one day. He's just like, yeah, he has a child, I guess. Who it is, where it came from, nobody knows. He's just, yeah, my child. And I was like, but who? My child. What do you mean who? I talked about him yesterday. Yeah, but you never, yeah, spawning child, for real. He just spawned one day and he is over 20 years old. Sweet bun. Fawning over sweet bun. Love him very much. I got him a little. He likes Star Wars, and I got him this time. Last year, I got him a Moss Agate bracelet, and he's still wearing it. I'm just. My heart aches every time I see him wearing it. Um, and this year they had these little like gemstone Yoda figures, and he likes Star Wars very much, especially the characters. So I got it for him. He liked it very much. And last week when we saw each other, and this week, I asked him where the Yoda and ended up, and he's like on my coffee machine. And I was like, everything I bring you ends up on your coffee machine. Is that your second altar? And he's like, hell yeah, I'm going to send you a picture. This man has like the coffee machine shrine is bigger than his actual altar. He has an entire wooden cat on that machine, and now a little gemstone Yoda. You can see where my caffeine problem started today. This is so sweet. Yeah, one day the child was there. Did I just hear Star Wars? Yes. Unlike me, he likes watching series and movies and stuff. He likes Star Wars, and I don't know. Amazing. I don't know if he likes any of the other stars, but he likes Star Wars very much. So yeah. And Jack got a little Pikachu because he likes Pokemon. A little gemstone Pikachu. And Philip got a little gemstone. What is it? Axolotl. Yeah, gifts for everybody. And then my spirit got all of the rest. Father squared, yes. Listen, if he wasn't for him, the cult would not exist, so you know. If it wasn't for my spirits, the cult would not exist, but if it wasn't for him, the father of the cult would not exist. So yeah. Crazy stuff to think about. I really have a suspicion we won't get along in these terms, but what Star Wars party is he? If you know and want to share. What Star Wars party is he? I'm sorry, Charles, I have no idea what that question means. And I don't know. This is already way too much information for someone who has never watched any of it. There are parties in there. I mean, yeah, I guess I would assume so. I do not know, but I can ask him next time. And then you two can be rivals to the end. Confused father noise for real. The church version of oh my god, Jessica. Republic, rebels, imperium, or separatists. Separatists. What team are you on? Party. What party are you for? I shall ask him. Also, do you like Star Wars? We will likely be rivals, but we can be like frenemies for sure. I don't agree with you, but I allow it. I'll allow it. You have benefits. You have the father benefits for him, and he has the father benefits for you. I'm tier separationists. Okay, I am noting this down like I am in a class. I am noting all of these words down that I don't know, like I'm in a class. I did not know that you like it. That's good to know. Good knowledge. But yeah, he likes the medias. And then he sent me some meditation videos. And I was like, yes, I will watch them. Thank you. Be on medication, but also try this. I shall. Sweetest bun, I shall. Look at me, I'm done. Hold on, don't look at me yet. I'm not done yet. I'm done in 30 seconds. Damn, the sermon has been going on for so long. We entered the phase of talking about series that I don't know about. I think we've been going for like an hour or so now too. How long? 3.5? Okay. This is what happens when you have a father who loses time. I do. My big three are Star Wars, the Batman universe, and X-Files, but I generally like movies as a form of art. Good to know. I mean, I kind of assume that pretty much everybody has some kind of like a movie that they have, that they like, or a series or something like that, especially if the series is a big sermon. I don't know, how long was that one? The 7 and something hours one was the biggest one. 7 hours and 45 minutes. So yeah, the Blackfire Opal Commissions was the longest one that I've ever done. This one is a baby sermon when it comes to that. Maybe we will go on for like 4.5 or so. I've passed the point of being tired, so. Look at the chain. I just connected and the Gabriel is done. Oh my god, now I am warmed up after 2 rosaries. Now I think I will make the second part of the commission, which is another clear vision. You're going to see me make so many of these. Oh my god, I don't think I put, oh my god, I didn't put spacers in here, damn. Where is it? I kind of put beads all over the place today because I got a new thing, so I don't actually know where they are. I will have to look for them. It's fine. You will see me make so many of them. These were like an accidental design, and people like it so much that I've had like, this is one of my best sellers now, and it was an accidental design. Most of the accidental designs are like very liked by the church, which I'm very glad for. But yeah, I've started, it doesn't take me like 2.5 hours to make one. It takes me 30 minutes to an hour to make one or so. So I can make up to 4 in one sermon, which is great for me and great for everyone else. Let me just connect this. I really like this one. I really like the design and everything. It's just, yes, it's Gabriel. I love it. I love it. Want to bite. Oh my god, I'm becoming one of the churchgoers. I want to bite out of sheer enjoyment. A wild one, that one for sure. Really love the pendants. Me too. Finishing a rosary and seeing the finished piece is such a good feeling. The thing I saw in my mind just became real. Yeah. I love sketching them and then seeing them actually become what they are, because usually I think it's never like I think it will look better than it ends up looking. It's always like I think it will look worse than it ends up looking, probably because it's very different than doing a sketch for a drawing, because just seeing it in your hand when you make it is already better than the sketch. Look at it. Yes, I love it. It's so him. Flowers, and the little medallion where they are holding a flower, maybe a peony or something like that. It's not very visible. You will see it on the close-up photos. Yeah, you can kind of see it. And then the book, because you know he is an archangel of messages and clear communication. And the yellow. And now we have the blue, green, and yellow for all of them. And I'm going to make a set. I like it so much. Yay! So perfect. It's so pretty. Yes, it is. It's perfect for him. I'm so glad, finally. Okay, I need to cleanse it and stuff. Oh, I love it. And it sounds amazing. Good stuff. Amazing. Wonderful. Joy of joys. I will make a, what's it called? What's this called? What's this made of? Metal? I cannot. My shh. It makes nice noise. It does. What did I want to say? I became a parrot and my mind just went blank. Oh yeah, I will make a set with the 3 of these. There is like an option, but I don't actually know what it looks like in person. I need to mess around with it, but I will make a set. So if you buy Gabriel, Raphael, and Michael, or like all of the 3 rosaries at the same time, I will give like, I don't know, 20% off or something like that. I mean, all of the 3 would be around 120, and then maybe you get them for, I don't know, 100 or for 90 or something like that. Probably 100. So yeah, I will have the whole set for a reduced price. And I'm also going to make a post about that. So yeah, that's exciting. You're way faster at that than me. I manage like 1 at best in a day. Charles, I have a I have a rosary making business. It's like my muscle memory at this point. I make very many of them all the time. Very many. So please don't compare yourself to me. I make very many of them all the time. It's quite different. I have a lot of practice with them, which is why they look like they do, and why I'm so fast. But yeah, let's make this one. And then since I will always be using the gold, this is the excuses that I make for myself. We may actually make the golden Mother of Mercy. I'm really excited for this one, so we may. Yes, and I really want to see it with these beads. I like that they're not fully red. When I make it, it will kind of look not antique, but like Mexican and Spanish jewelry has that certain look to it, and this kind of has that look because of these, and I really like it because it's for the Spanish Mother Mary. So yeah, I'm really excited to make this one. So I think I may encourage my priest insanity and make 4 in this sermon, because I need to do my duty, but then I can have fun. So yeah, just I'm going to go. I hope to return. I'm just going to an evening stroll to enjoy the cool air. I hope you have a nice time. Thank you for coming. If you will be, and yeah, I hope you enjoy your stroll. Please be safe and take some dirt with you in your pocket. And I hope it cools you down a little bit. Thank you for coming. And if you're tired after your stroll, please go to sleep. Please, yeah. Yeah, I will be here for a little while, but if you still wish to join, I shall be here. But for now, I will, thank you. Yeah, take care, and I shall see you soon. But you saw the Gabriel being finished, so yeah, I feel like you were here for that. Just give me a second. I need to do something very human. Just a minute. Speak amongst yourselves again. Be right back. No bead eating. Charles, if you don't leave, you know your duties that were assigned to you by yourself. I'm back. Drink water, everyone. I will refill my cup. Glass. Refill your glass. Your gals. Your galays. Oh. Okay, let me just see what people have said. Ah. Okay, the child Mio is sleeping. Finally. Oh, let me see the beads. Hold on. Oh, heavy. Gosh. Okay. I'm so depressed, man. I don't think there's anything that's gonna cheer me up at this point. Hamburger. Yay! I think he also likes it, which is why I'm making it. Such a silly audio. I love how everyone in the church is so creative. It's so cool to see. Maybe I encouraged some of your profiles on the social media app and thought it was really cool. If you encouraged mine, you will recognize it because, yeah, you are the same everywhere on everything, Charles. I realized most of you have the same username, so it was nice to see that you all created really nice. I think it's hard to keep creating when you have so many things to do in, you know, otherwise in life. But yeah, I also think it's very beautiful that all of the churchgoers are creative. But you know, you're still an artist and you're still a creative soul, even if you are kind of in a rut when it comes to creation. And also, everyone approaches their creative process differently, so. Also, talking about usernames, Dawn. Never realized that you're. I'm going to butcher your username so bad. Like is it something like Duskapy or something like that, with a profile picture of a character that I don't know if that's fire or something, like orange and red and yellow. I never realized that was you, because like different username. Maybe your handle is the same, but your name is different, and I've just only seen the name anyway. I haven't answered your message yet about the beads, but that's when I realized, oh yeah, that's you. The person who likes every single one of my stories, that's you. I should have known, but there are so many people around that I don't know. But yeah, it's good to know I'm discovering all of your secrets. Oh, But yeah, now I know. That's my D&D character. I am getting all of the Dawn lore. I love them. Oh, it's Arsen also knows. I'm assuming that Arsen has also been a victim of the story liking or the post liking, or maybe you follow each other. I don't know. I like how the moment I describe it, people are like, "Oh yeah," and you haven't even commented on any of my things ever. People just know you from doing rounds around the church. Amazing. Gaspoo. These are the secrets that you get to discover during long night sermons. I love the fact that I get to have people meet each other through the church. It's very nice. And that I get to help people with my very random humor and like just help people take their mind off of things when they're having a hard time or just meeting people that they like, that they enjoy and stuff like that. It means a lot to me. More than I can say. Because I often wish that I can help more than I can. But this makes me feel like I can help in an indirect way that is actually helpful. So yeah, even though I cannot change what's happening in your life, I can just kind of be a supportive presence somewhere in the back. And that means a lot to me. I've been followed, now I'll follow back. Yeah, I don't comment. It's okay. Because I'm kind of scared of being perceived, but I'm working on it. It's okay. I understand that very, very much. I haven't. I only recently started commenting from time to time. Not really though, but social media anxiety. I know how it is. Trust. I am a veteran of social media anxiety. As I often say on my profile, never with posting on my account, but like posts, but stories, yeah. And comments on other people's posts that are not friends. I don't know if you're getting foam ASMR. If you are, I'm sorry. Pardon me. I just spilled water all over myself because I can drink like a normal person. Actually, I did that on purpose to cool myself down. I know what I'm doing. Oh my god, my scarring itches so much over the summer. I am suffering. I apologize if I don't follow back right away. I have social media, and here looks like I live off zoomies and bead eating, but I'm actually full of anxiety. Everyone is full of anxiety. I don't think anyone needs to apologize to the other party. Oh my god, my thing. How big are the holes? Will I need 0.8? I fear it. Arsen, I haven't followed my friends for like 5 years of speaking with people because I forget that following back actually exists, so you're fine. You're fine. getting my sugar in so I don't perish later. Can I? Oh. Dying 1,000 deaths. Oh. Social media really is anxiety inducing, eh? For us, buns. I need 14 of this. 10 more. You are the father. I am. I should have the least anxiety. I am here to lead. But listen, never give up. Never. I'm giving up now. I made myself laugh with my own behavior when I was watching that recording back. That's the loop I am in life. The loop I am in life. Never give up. I'm giving up. And then, what is happening outside? And then I'm back to not giving up, and then I'm giving up again. That's just how it is when you're suicidal, I guess. Oof, this is... Working with these late at night really show me that my strength is perishable. Yeesh. 4 more, you can do it. Never give up. Shy crow. I would... Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This is going to end up in my eye once. Unfortunately, I am not buff Crora yet. Silence, Dawn. You're like the 4th person who's told me this. Jack and Philip are also like, you should go to the gym. I should first eat like a normal person, then I may be able to go to the gym. I would go to the gym once and explode immediately. I would not be well after that. Why is my life like this? 2 more, I can do it. Oh my god, are you serious? Ow. That went on the floor. I don't know where that is. This is weird. Floor chain. If father was Jack, this would be the end of humankind. Yes. Me being mentally ill and in an unfavorable physical state, let's say, is how they reduce my power. If I was healed and buff, I would be too powerful. One day, I shall reach my full potential and transcend this vessel. Reasons of points. I forgot about them. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know why that mixture of words killed me. I forgot. Me too, Dawn, me too. I just imagined simultaneously when I read that sentence, I just imagined someone who has no idea what the church is or what is going on reading that sentence and being like, what the fuck does this mean? Reasons of bro, I explosion. Arsen, I cannot cut this when I'm laughing. Cease this behavior. Stop. We would have. I'm done. It's over. Oh, it's that time of night when I have symptoms of being baked, but I haven't smoked anything. I'm high on my own bad brain chemicals enough. 24-hour long streams twice a day. Yes, indeed. I would transcend time and space continuum over. Bro, explosion. Imagine having that on a church board. Oh my god, every time I mention Jack now, I will think about bro. I haven't told him yet that this is happening. I probably should. I think he would find it immensely hilarious. There is a hair here. Okay. I'm crying myself, Father. I can't write. Don't cry. You are crying yourself. Sorry. I'm supposed to be productive. Why are there 7 people here watching me lose my mind? Please tell him. I will. He shall be subjected to bro eye. I sent him a clip of me laughing at the message that he sent me, and he lost it. He laughed so much of the clip when I laughed. We just make each other laugh so much. I think this would send him. My cat insists of cat. Bro eyes is powerful indeed. Is it some cuddles even though it's too warm for me and too warm for him, so he just lays on my lap upset? Yes. My cats kind of try to make themselves comfortable either on the like the bed beside me or the chair beside me, and then both of them decide that it's too hot and then they just kind of melt all over the floor. Fortunately for them, the tiles in the bathroom exist, so they can kind of solidify again on the, because it's always cold in the bathroom. Damn, I should sleep on the bathroom floor. It's not that hot though that I can't sleep, but yeah. Well, kind of. I am my very clothing-less self while I sleep, so that helps. If you wear a shirt while you're sleeping, don't. That's my advice. Don't. Care for yourself. I could be one of your cats. I could be one of your cats. My cat is so divine and powerful that one cat is 2 cats at the same time. Sorry, this is the time of stream when I'm just laughing at grammatical errors. I'm sorry. Jack is not the best in English, but he's trying his very best. And Philip and I are very skilled in English. Philip is the other guy. He was like, "Yeah, you can just use my name. That doesn't matter." Also, that there is like 500,000 Philips in Croatia, so you literally cannot know who he is. But and he was an English teacher, and English is my second language. So both of us can have a long, very deeply philosophical. Well, not really, but you know, we can have a long conversation in English. Jack doesn't know English as well. He can kind of speak it and stuff, and we talk together in English kind of because he knows I prefer it, but he still speaks Croatian better. And I don't know when it was. It also we're such annoyances to him because he's like, instead of saying thank you for reminding me, he's like, thank you for remembering me, instead of reminding me. And then both Philip and I like, remembering you. He's like, fuck off. I will remember you until the rest of until the rest of my life, for the rest of my life. You're welcome for remembering you. Usually I'm not that person when it comes to grammar, but sometimes I have a little laugh. I'm sorry. Sometimes the error is too good. Oh my god, fuck off, dude. Fuck off. I don't have it in me. It's old. It's old. It's late and I want to explode. And you are doing this to me, to the father of the church. How dare you? My parents find me sleeping in the middle of the floor at least twice a week. 1 and 2 at the same time, indeed. Oh, bro, why explosion? I don't know why, but explosion when it comes to people is such a hilarious statement to me. Like, it's so dramatic that it's funny. As I said, my humor is very it sure is a thing. Explosion. The pixels be pixeling, unfortunately, but we will just have to be strong and pixel against them and create more pixels, please. I'm turning into a mosquito again. Please. Beat. Okay. What is it about late nights? You either become the most depressed person ever, or you start laughing at every single thing. What is it? What is chemically happening in my brain? What is the meaning of this? I must know. I guess all of your ATP gets used up and you just start going crazy. Crazier in my case. Unfiltered brain behavior. Can you imagine me smoking a joint? That would be... I'd probably fall asleep, to be honest. I would be curious to try the devil's lettuce. especially because of my mental condition and because I'm on medication. I would just be my own guinea pig. And because I'm so sensitive to anything I ingest, I reckon I would either get emotional or I would like have the best sleep of my life. That's it. It probably would not even be that interesting. But yeah, it's something I think about sometimes. That would be like a truly bro-eye behavior. My alter ego taking over. These are always like this. I just need to let it go. Whee! But yeah, getting a bit tired. I'm kind of having waves of tiredness. Oh, creep. If I don't get to the lady, which I really want to, you will just get Gabriel tomorrow. But I want the lady as well. The screen is a bit crunchy when I... Well, the screen is very crunchy actually, but that's fine. I keep looking at it like poking it. But yeah, other than that, if not the lady, then just Gabriel. But I would like to get put both up because I have so many other designs. Oh, let me show you. I was trying on the Medusa thing. I haven't made her yet, but I was trying on this because I was like, I don't really know whether this is also this is going to be the Arsen. I found very many ways to use these that you sent me. It's just unfortunate because I have no idea what metal these are made of, but the metal is very soft. So I broke like two while trying to do them, customize them. So I have to be like really careful. But I found many uses for them. It's just unfortunate that the metal is so soft. The vision. So the pendant of her. And then this is 0.8, and then instead of the 3 0.6, you have two 0.6 and then a snake wrapping around, and I made it so it looks like the snake is wrapping around the third in the middle and kind of squeezing it. And the nice thing about this is that the holes for the holes for the snake are very big because this is actually supposed to be put on like shoelaces or fabric or something like that, but it perfectly sits with 0.6, and they stop it in the middle, so you can actually turn the snake, but the wire is set in place because of the 0.6. So yeah, I like it very much. So I think, yeah, this is definitely going to be like this, and then the rest is going to be not normal. So that's another update. It looks kind of strange because I never had this kind of a variation, but I like it. I think it suits her very well. But yeah, we will get to her as well. I hope you're able to get to it. Oh, we'll see. What time is it? Almost midnight. Maybe. All of you are bro eyes of your own by being here for the 10 hours that I'm having my agonies on sermon. But yes, hymns tomorrow, or them's tomorrow, I should say. I'm so excited to list them. I'm so excited to list them. I really like the design. Oh, I really like the design. Technically, I have 3 available, but I'm missing like 2 flower caps for the last one. And I think I got them from my local jewelry store, so I hope I'll be able to get more of them soon. But I will put 3 in stock, and then if all 3 go immediately, I'll just go to the store immediately. Will I get poorer tomorrow if you put Gabriel up? Who knows? Where would I put them? I've been stacking them on my TV screen for playing my silly games. It's very fitting. The Medusa one is pretty. Listen, do take care of your finances, but also, I mean, who am I to tell you what to do? All I'm going to say is that they will be up tomorrow. I already made them. It's very easy for me to do that. So, but that's nice. I love seeing where people put the things that I make, or how people use them and stuff. It's very interesting because, listen, it's my business, okay? Take care, but also I am here to provide a service in exchange of the coin. But yeah, unfortunate of me to put Gabriel up at the end of the month, eh? But I lost my train of thought. It's fine. Oh yeah, I was just talking about the embellishments. Embellishmentos. Oh my god! It's the guy in the flesh. It's the Phillips. I never thought I would see the Phillips in here. I was just check out the description, Phillips. I was already faster than you. I have my Agua here. Actually, I don't. You are seeing the real Phillips in the flesh here. Hello. Don't stay up too late, says the guy who is here at midnight. I won't. Thank you for checking in. I am plaguing your my brain is fried. I'm plaguing you. I am so bewildered by seeing you here that my brain stopped working. But yeah, I won't. I'm working on some orders and stuff, so yeah. I shall go soon. Agua check for you as well. Now only Jack has to come in, and the trio is completed, and then the ruckus can commence. Maybe it's better that Jack isn't here. You would just wreak havoc in the church. Sponsor the shop of the priest, indeed. All of you are sponsoring my shop. And I am causing temptation in you every time I put up a new listing. Eesh. There we go. Weep. Okay, let's start with the loopies. Oh, we were blessed this evening. This is such a crossover for the church. Yes, the the people from my work that I don't work coming into the church, the people in the flesh, the people of the corporeal form entering the internet form and coming in. Crazy behavior. I mean, you saw some of the Jack in my stories when I posted some of the workings on the new altar. Oh my God, and Missy is here. Everyone is here.
I'm going to sleep.
Such a busy church. She's going. She's leaving me. Farewell then, forever. Forever. Go to sleep. Go. I'm turning into the Jeff the Killer again.
It is hot as a witch's coochie out here.
As a what? Excuse me?
The meme.
Go to bed.
Do they know the meme?
Speaking these profanities in the church, unacceptable.
That's a meme.
Unacceptable behavior.
I bet your followers know the meme. Ask them.
Go to. I'm not going to. I'm not going to repeat these words. Hello, Yoran. Welcome back. Hope you had a nice stroll, indeed. Saw some critters banished. Missy was banished from the church right now. She's sleeping outside on the cold dirt, which is probably better considering how hot it is. Banished into the wide wilderness, removed. The explosion of Missy. We had a bro eye explosion and now we're having a Missy explosion. I'm still not. I missed the first banishment. First. Oh yeah, I banished her twice. She just keeps coming back. Listen, she's stronger than me. I will never get over the bro eye comment. I really need to message him that I will. I am deluding myself into thinking that he is asleep right now, so I won't message him. There we go. And this. Oh, weep. And the pendant is done. And now just a loop, and this order is over. Maybe when I finish this rosary, then I made both, and then maybe you can see me decorate the box as well. I don't think I ever did that in real time. You just see the finished piece. Like I went. Kia is getting a little care package again because I cannot control myself. And I went kind of crazy with the drawing on their package. You'll see. Because they ordered the Hypnos one. Because of course I did. Glad to make you laugh. I'll make a silly thing with that. The Egyptian expulsion exists. Yes. Bro-eye is me in some alternate universe. Kruerai, if instead of, I don't know, I've been away for a while. Who got banished? Missy got banished again, and we had a church. We had a Philip intermission. He appeared in the chat and then he left. We had a crossover of the physical church and the non-physical church. Missy is spewing profanities here in the form of memes. Agua check. Actually, you know what? He was so right. Let me refill my bottle, my glass. Also, agua check for everyone here also. Hold on. Oui. Agua. Oui. Oh, I've been sitting for a long time. Long sit. Tis midnight. Eh. Oh. Eh. Oh. Okay. I picture people from physical church appearing during sermons from trapdoors only to disappear again in smoke. Yeah, basically. That's how I just imagined him doing that. He's like, I saw your the video thumbnail of the box with the things and full of flowers, and I was like, yeah, I'm sure this is for me. I'm like, sure it is. You didn't order anything, but I'm making you a thing for sure. I will eventually, don't you worry. You're getting gifts from me all the time. But yeah, 7 hours, I'm not I'm not doing that. Listen, nobody needs to do 7 hours. Only the churchgoers who share my insanity are doing 7 hours alongside me. Oh, Agua check. If Jackie ever appears here, that would be chaos incarnate. Chaos reigns. Arsene, do not fly for 3 hours. No, stop smiling like that. Stop it. Stop it. Do not appear in the physical. You should be asleep right now. Stop thinking about flying. We saw the sunrise in the upside down. The sunrise in the upside down? In Australia? You saw the sunrise in Australia? What? I said, what are these codes you're speaking to me in? Also, Joran, go to sleep. Sleep. Everybody go to sleep and rest. I am the father who has many responsibilities, so I cannot. Father, the sermon. The 7 hours one. Oh, yeah. I forgot what I talk. You need to reference the entire thing that I'm talking. It's just me ranting. I'm not fully in charge of my own words. It's just like channeling, but this is just like my half my brain operating. We surely did. Oh yeah, the what is their name? Ren came in at the end when they woke up in the upside down. Cutting the upside down. It's a good song. No, it started to cool down and the storm is coming closer. I won't go to sleep for several. Well, good. You wish to experience, oh my god, sleeping during a storm that's not like so bad that it's frightening, but that it's intense enough for you to hear the rain and feel its gravity on the windows, and then everything cooling down. Best sleep. Manifesting a very heavy storm. That's not destructible for anyone, but yeah. Destructible? Yeah. I'm homesick. Church sick. Well, I'm glad you had a good time here. Next time you come here, I am the one who is making the pancakes. The pancake batter. Because the batter that you made last time is not the batter that it was weird, okay? And then Missy was making pancakes some days ago, and I'm like, this is the actual batter. Next time I'm making you the creation batter. That's soft, actually. I mean, the bakings were fine and all, but you should check the creation soft batter. I am mixing. Moi. The Italian batter did not pass the church check. But yeah, I'm glad you had a good time here. Excuse me, I'm expecting you back soon enough. You pretty much made them. I was exiled to the chair. You were. I kept adding things after I took over, but it was just not it. Next time. You make the pancakes and I bring the mocha per Italian coffee. I am so suspicious of the mocha stories. I don't trust the mocha stories. Oh my god, I don't think I will get to this one. I'm starting to become really, really tired. And I kind of just want to lay down, but I want to finish this order, so yeah. Gabriel, tomorrow for sure. If I feel like it, maybe I make the lady one as well. More crying in the church. Listen, this church witnessed the biggest crier of all, which is the father of it, so all of the tears here are appreciated and blessed and honored. Don't you worry, I have many tissues. Betty. Yo. Real tired, but I want to finish this finally. We have a shot of that, and then we have Turkish coffee. Yeah, we have your weird watered down milky quote-unquote coffee, and then we have a real coffee like it's supposed to be made in a jezvica, not in your fancy thingy that I don't trust in. Real coffee comes from a jezvica, not from a machine. Do you hear that? I am the coffee machine. Nothing serves me as well as a jezvica does. This jezvica and I survived so many things. It's like one of my most prized possessions. It has no English equivalent to the word. It's just the thing that you make. It's kind of like a pot, but not really. It's the thing that you make Turkish coffee in. It's always like that. God damn. Oh well. God, do I make a cappuccino right now? Is that I mean, I never have a problem sleeping from drinking caffeine because I drank so much caffeine because I used it as a substitute that now my brain kind of doesn't register it as anything anymore. Do I make a suspiciously pink cappuccino again? Do I do that to myself? I may. I really want to make the lady one and put it up, so I may make a cappuccino and push through it. Says me who just admitted that I have a problem with the balance between work and rest because I don't know how to rest until my body says no, but I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, almost there. Okay. You know that I Am the Machine will become a comic, right? Good. I'm excited to see it. God, I still haven't seen so many of them that you made. I will, I promise. It's been a lot. But I say that every time, so you know already. But I truly am the machine. No machine better than I. Well, I wish I was. I wish I was a machine, but unfortunately, I'm not actually. But I wish I was. Expert tip: don't treat yourself like a machine when you are not one, because you will harm yourself very much. And I'm still learning that myself. I'm kind of really thinking about the cappuccino. Maybe it gives me enough energy to push through it. Although there is also a possibility that I will get a crazy migraine from it, so I don't know. Not from the cappuccino, from not going to sleep. So I don't know. We'll see. Let me finish this first so I know that I finished it, and then we'll see. Tomorrow I want to finish many things and edit one and put up the rosaries that I made, or the rosaries that I made. Rosary that I made. So many things to do every day. Also, I need to edit some of the notes. I haven't in like 2 months. It's just everything is a lot for me. I try my best, but it's not usually enough to keep up with everything. Oof. Yeah, I'm tired. I don't have anything else to rant about. Also, my speech is falling asleep pretty much. Falling apart, but also falling asleep, I guess. Oof. I have nothing to talk about left for tonight. So I'm just clicking on here to actually make it, because if I turn off the stream now, I'm like going immediately to sleep. I don't want to do that before I finish this. Why are my pliers squeaking? You're allowed to go to sleep aloud. I know. And I should, but oh, so much to do. And I know that if I don't make this order today, I probably won't tomorrow. But I want to ship it on Tuesday, I think, yeah. And I still have 2 left. Although for the one of Kia, I'm waiting for, because I'm going to print something for her. So, but I have until the 6th, so probably Thursday. But yeah, I know, and I probably should be sleeping, but yeah. Can you hear this? Hold on, it's not doing. I have mice in my pliers. Well, it would be nicer to see me work if the camera was not horrible, but hey. You can see the distant memory of me working. 1995 quality. Okay, 3 more. Oof, brethren. My goers. My goers. Maybe I did take double the meds. I don't know. It's fine. It's kind of funny because the first time that I got the meds, I immediately was looking at overdose symptoms, because of course I was. And for lamotrigine, it's just like, yeah, it can cause seizures and coma, but nobody mentioned death, unless I guess a seizure goes wrong. And then I was like, damn. Oh well. It's still in my mind. I don't know why I have such an obsession with it. I'm never going to do it, but because it's not impulse friendly enough. But I still think about it. I guess that's just never going to go away. in it. To win it. Yeah. Lamorch Jing Gang. You're also on it? On Lamal? How is it working for you? What are you on it for? Because it's used for multiple things. It's like one of the most prescribed ones because it's very safe and tested a lot. But it's also used for different things. It's like used for seizures, of course, because first it's an anti-epileptic first, and then it's used for depressive episodes in bipolar, and it's used for. It doesn't work for many people, but a psychiatrist try it sometimes for as a mood stabilizer in borderline, which is my case, and it actually works fairly well. I'm going to set that motorbike driver on fire once. Start throwing Molotov cocktails from the window. But yeah, how is it for you? I like the fact that it doesn't completely make me stop feeling everything, which I don't. Which is something that I never wanted to experience when I was on medication. Like, I don't want to be a completely emotionless and like energy stripped zombie of a person when I'm on meds. And I was very clear about everything I wanted and did not want when I spoke with my psychiatrist first, because I never was on medication before. And I like that it does, it kind of regulates me enough so I'm functional, but I can still have bad days. It's just kind of more manageable. And it's the most like effective medication. I mean, I haven't tried that many, but for urges, it's really strange because I can kind of physically feel it working in my brain for urges. Because the moment my brain starts overreacting and I start thinking about it, it makes me tired. So instead of having that adrenaline-driven impulse, it immediately transfers itself to like I already talked about it, I think, into fatigue, and I just fall asleep when I get too distressed. I don't know why I am on it. They don't tell me, so I'm unaware. What the? That's not how it should be, but it works okay in regulating stuff, honestly. I feel like it works better than the others I have. That, if you are on medication, you're supposed, like, they need to tell you why you're on it. Why didn't you ask why you're on it? I would never be on meds that somebody just gave me and told me, yeah, here, take this, it's going to make you feel better. Like, no, you're going to tell me exactly why I am on this, and you're going to tell me very other many things. Like, I'm not putting anything in my body that you don't describe to me in great detail. That's crazy. I don't want it either because I still want to be able to, yeah. I like Alamal because of that. It doesn't completely strip you of everything. They don't know what I have. I am a guinea pig. They're trying to help as much as they can. Huh. Then that makes sense. Have you been like, has the testing been going on for a while, or did you just start recently? If you feel comfortable answering, of course. That's strange though. Is it like there are many possible, there are many possibilities and they don't know which one or which mixture is it, or they like don't have any idea? Because if they prescribed you something, it means that they know at least a portion of what it may be, and the prescription is kind of based on your symptoms and stuff. I guess it's kind of similar to when it's used in bipolar and borderline. Does make you tired when your brain goes wild. I didn't realize it's linked. Yeah, it's supposed to. I can only speak. It's kind of funny. I mentioned this to the people in therapy, and that they were like, "Yeah, that in bipolar it's treated for depressive episodes, for lows, but in borderline it's used for like specifically when you're having episodes which are usually very erratic. It's basically like having an emotional seizure and then it calms it down. It's very interesting that in two different disorders it treats two different states of mind. I find that very interesting. But yeah, it's supposed to when you have my brain is just not doing it. When you're having an episode and you get very distressed, it kind of cuts off the threshold of that's at least how I experience it, and I can like physically feel it working sometimes when it does work. It's like there is like a threshold when I get upset, and then it reaches over it, and that's when I start going crazy, because it's like it's kind of like reaching over the normal amount of pain that you're supposed to feel as a human being. And that's like the thing where that's the killer in BPD, when you start feeling over the normal amount, because it starts driving you insane. And when you are on the med, it kind of like cuts it off, and it cannot reach past the threshold, if that makes sense. That's how I experience it, and I can sometimes like physically feel it, the distress trying to get higher, but it cannot. I don't even know how to explain it. Oh, the prince is melting in his box. So yeah, that's how it works for me. I've been in treatment for 4-ish years. This is very fascinating. That's so strange. They don't know. It doesn't fit any criteria. That's very strange. Interesting, but also strange. Usually they have a couple of. Usually it's like we don't know if it's this or that or a mixture. Not, we have no idea. That's, I mean, I don't know how the medical system is there and stuff like that, but yeah, weird stuff. But I'm glad that it helps. I mean, I don't know what you're experiencing, but that it's of some help. Let us say. It must be even more confusing for you then. Like you have no idea what you're. I mean, you do, but you have nothing concrete to put on it. But yeah, definitely, lamotrigine is either a lifesaver for people, or it doesn't function at all. I was also on escitalopram for anxiety, but I stopped taking it off my own accord, which I don't. Don't be like me. Do as I say, don't do as I do. It was for anxiety, but I didn't feel any difference. And they also didn't have it in stock the last time I went to pick it up, and I was like, you know what? I was already thinking about not taking it anymore, so I was just like, yeah, sure, I'm going to go to the other pharmacy and pick it up. Sure thing, you can trust me. So yeah, I'm only on Lamal now, which is good. Good stuff. But I would like to go off it eventually. To be honest, I've been thinking about, yeah, it's time for therapy talk. whenever I don't know what I talk about, my mind immediately goes to like mental health, which is how it is here. Oh my god, 2 words, I'm finished. Ugh. I don't know either. They went through different things I could have, but I don't really fit properly in any of them. They don't know, and I don't know either. That's both so weird and unfortunate at the same time. Like I would think maybe it's this, but maybe like a different version of it. Who knows if they're even considering every possible thing. It's also sometimes the case like people go to a mental health professional to get diagnosed for a problem that they have, and it turns out that the mental struggles that they have are connected with something that's physically happening. I've heard that happen many times. Like I don't know, sometimes someone goes to a doctor for, I don't know, depression or something, hallucinations or something, and it turns out that like they're having a brain tumor. Or what else? I think it's, why is gastroparesis in my mind? It's not PCOS, it's some other a chronic illness like that that messes up with your hormones a lot. So people can experience mental health issues because their hormones are all over the place. So actually, when you treat the physical thing, your mental health issues basically either disappear completely or are way more managed. I find that very fascinating. But yeah, it's really, it's good to have a doctor who considers every possible thing. Because sometimes you literally don't have a, I mean, I'm not saying that that's your case, but it just came to mind. It's always interesting how the same active principle can be used in so many different treatments, for sure, for real. And for such different things too, like an anti-epileptic being used as a mood stabilizer by itself, like makes a lot of sense to me. Because it's basically, you know, the same chemical is treating the same type of overreaction in the brain. And honestly, comparing episodes in borderline with having a seizure, but just like kind of on an emotional level, is very on point. So one being used for seizures and emotional regulation for once makes sense, but then it's like for depressive episodes, and it's like, yeah, it has some kind of an effect on them, I'm not sure. And I was like, wow, that's such a weird combination. But yeah, it's very interesting. Wow, that's interesting. Yeah, I wish it could go off of the ones I have, but I know if I stop it probably won't be able to work anymore. Mine was way more on point and specific. I mean, if you have a specific diagnosis, the med is going to be specific for it. But usually, yeah, like with Dawn, if they don't know what's happening, it can also, lamotrigine is described because it's very safe and very widely used, and a lot of people have very good experiences on it. And it's also something that has very little side effects long term, very little to none. So like if you start if you don't go the wretched rash when you start taking it, it's pretty much like one of the best medications when it comes to mood regulations and stuff. It doesn't do you in, and it's very safe. So yeah, so it's prescribed for many people for many different things as one of the first medications. And if that doesn't work, then you know other options are considered. We will ignore that one of the possible side effects of an antidepressant is depression. That's hilarious. Like, yeah, sorry, I'm treating you with a chemical that may worsen your thing, or it may make it better. That's really funny. I love reading possible side effects of mental health medication. It's really funny. Like, yeah, it may cure your illness or make you able to live life again, or it may ruin your life completely. You're bad enough to take a gamble, so here it is. Go gamble. Storm is creeping close, and I just saw the most beautiful lightning strike. I hope it pours and pours. Enjoy it for all of us. We will not have rain for a bit. It will for sure. Storms are amazing for temperatures. But yeah, I don't know. So many nosebleeds. You told me about that. Concerning side effects. I was never on antidepressants. And I hope I will never be on them. Well, I won't, because depression is not my problem, but yeah. I don't know, antidepressants are kind of a weird type of med to me. I don't know, medication is just weird, isn't it? She also prescribed me diazepam to take before sleep if I cannot sleep, or during like very difficult times. I think I took it once and never again. I have like 4 boxes here. I could hoard boxes of diazepam if I wanted to. So yeah, didn't really notice any difference with that either, but I don't really want to be on any more meds, so 1 is enough. But yeah, lorazepam, however, I still cannot believe that German doctor gave it to me and did not tell me how much of it to take. And then I got the fact of like, yeah, they use this in mental hospitals to knock people out. I told the German doctor like, hey, I have some really horrible anxiety. Can you give me something? And I'm going to move in like a week. Can you give me something to just kind of level me out when I have anxiety? And she gives me like the most extreme type of med. Like, yeah, this will knock you out for sure. Tried it once. Took half a tablet, a whole half. A whole half. I think I fell asleep at like 1 p.m., woke up, I don't know, the next day. That thing knocks you out. And the way to lesser the effects is to eat, I think, so it stops metabolizing. Crazy, that's crazy. I still have some of it on me. I've never taken it again because that was just, whoa. It's like the medication. But yeah, I'm glad I have that experience, so I know what to compare it with. But yeah, that she could have explained the effects a little bit better to me and told me not to take a whole half. It's good that I was kind of anxious with taking them, so I was like, yeah, I'm just going to do half for now, and it's going to be fine. I shouldn't have, like, even a fourth would be enough for me, let alone a half. Isn't it super dangerous? Yes. Lorazepam is also um, a very addictive med. So you can get yeah, you can have problems with that also. And then I was talking to my current psychiatrist, and I was explaining to her that the only thing that I ever tried was lorazepam, and I don't want anything like that ever again. And she's like, yeah, I don't even prescribe that because I don't prescribe medications that you can develop dependence on. And I was like, that German doctor was like, yeah, I mean, 2 tablets shouldn't kill you probably, but it will stop you from having anxiety for sure. I guess I was not direct enough and detailed enough to tell her that I would also like to be able to function just without the anxiety. But you know what? She did her job. She did her job. They put me on antidepressants too. It doesn't work. I don't know why I'm doing everything that they tell me to do. I mean, if you don't know what else to do, I guess. I don't know. Medication is just kind of a crutch. The real part is therapy, you know. Unless it's a literal chemical imbalance in the brain that cannot be fixed. Otherwise, medication won't do that much for you. It's the actual like mental healing that's necessary. Medication treats the symptoms but not the cause, and that's the entire problem with it. I should honestly go to my psychiatrist again because I've been taking my med for plus minus 6 years now. Yeah, that's kind of the road that I'm slowly taking. You probably should. Most likely. I was taking my depression meds for like 6 years. Can't have anxiety if you're knocked out. Exactly. That was probably her thought process. Maybe you should go back to the psychiatrist to lower the dose. I don't know if it's lowering that's the problem. I've lowered it myself with the heat and also because the pharmacy ran out of my dose. Like maybe, you know, you don't need to. Some people get better while they. Hello? While they're taking medication so they can go off of it without, you know, and still feel all right. Because it's kind of like the point of the medication is you take it, it makes you kind of functional. You go to therapy, you get skills, you practice the skills while you are on medication, and then you go off of medication and you practice the skills enough to teach your brain to pretty much regulate itself. At least that's how it is for how I see it. And when you have like mood regulation problems, I don't think that works with like bipolar and stuff like that. But like for what I have, that's kind of like the plan basically, which in theory sounds very simple, and it is, but in practice, it's oh boy, oh my, quite a high dose. So I need to down it. They gave me something used to treat anxiety, for example. The only thing I've ever worked to me never. Yeah, you should. You need to lower the dose before stopping. Going cold turkey is not a good idea. Who, me? Me? I would never go cold turkey with lorazepam, but I kind of did with escitalopram, and I have absolutely no side effects. I already asked her, like, hey, can I just kind of stop taking this one day? And she's like, I don't remember for which one she said yes, to be honest. It was probably for the one that I stopped. But for lorazepam, you're supposed to gradually lower it and then stop. I would not cold turkey that one, but for the anxiety one, I was fine. Also, arsen, yeah, I mean, I don't know what causes your lack of sleep, but it's probably some kind of an emotional, mental issue, most likely. So maybe it was anxiety, who knows? Etizolam. She was just, all right, I'm knocking you out, Father. Listen, it's fine. I am my own guinea pig. I was scared of taking medication for the first 2 days, and now I'm not really scared that much anymore. I don't know. I just kind of got pissed off, and I was like, yeah, actually, this is not doing anything for me. I'm just drinking more medication that I should, and I just stopped. And I'm alive. Nothing changed because it wasn't really doing that much for me. I feel like, yeah, it wasn't really doing that much for me. And also, I don't think that I want to be on medication for my anxiety. It's not because I mentioned that I sometimes get panic attacks, and yes, I do, but it's not that often for me to feel like I need to be on medication for that. And also, like, you can have anxiety if you are in a space that doesn't really cause it. And right now I have a routine that's very like, I know that the point of my medication is for you to do things that you cannot right now for anxiety, but like my routine currently is very low anxiety inducing, so I don't really need anything. And I don't think a med would help me much. And I don't think that I want to be in large groups of people anyway, so yeah. I'm also not going anywhere, so I really don't need a med for anxiety right now. It's fine. I can live with it. It was only for the cursed mood swings, because that one is actively ruining my life. Way better. At the time I had severe anxiety. Yeah, I mean, then it makes sense why the anxiety medication helped you sleep. Why do you have anxiety though? Is it like generalized or? Progress indeed, yes. Thing is that some things truly get better with time. And if you are in your better surroundings, your mental health automatically betters, of course. Sometimes it only betters and doesn't completely, regulate itself, like in my case. But sometimes it betters enough for you to actually become way better and heal with great success. But yeah, I don't know. If I will live so long, I'm kind of hoping that I am one of those people that experience borderline becoming better with age, which is kind of, I need to ask a psychiatrist or a psychologist why that happens. Because I mean, if your brain developed in a different way, like my amygdala is not growing back with age. My amygdala is how it is right now. Why is it then getting better with age? I don't understand it. I mean, they say it is like that. I haven't really heard people say it, but I should probably research that. I'm just very curious about these things. But yeah, I don't know. Although, I mean, one thing at a time, I'm trying my best with what I have for now. And you know what? Maybe it's true that you don't need to be in therapy all the time. Sometimes you need to get some skills and try to work on them yourself. It's just the wretched CPTSD that I've been told, like, yeah, you should probably go to extensive therapy for that. And I'm like, do I look like somebody who wants to do that? And then I remember Finnegan threatening me, and I'm like, I don't know, maybe. I'm actually very curious about that right now. Hold on, I'm finished with this one. I just need to attach it. Oof, my hand made 3. My fingers are suffering. Why does borderline get better with age for some people? Let's learn with Cruel. Due to a mix of brain maturation, accumulated coping skills, and environmental changes. Well, yeah, you don't say. Maturation, so it really is like, but that doesn't really make sense because like your brain stops, doesn't your brain stop developing? Not like you have brain plasticity your entire life, but like, yeah, and they say it in such a misleading way. Like if you're not in therapy, your borderline will not get better with age. Impulsive behaviors and affective instability are the most likely to decline in a person's 30s and 40s. 30s and 40s. You expect people to live for that long? Yeah, no. What may persist? Feelings of chronic emptiness, interpersonal sensitivity, and fears of abandonment often continue. Thank you. Damn. I mean, yeah, it's the most mental illness with the most suicides for real. For a reason. But yeah, you really do have now I'm just reading stuff. We're reading psychology right now. But shouldn't it then be like you continues to develop and mature well into a person's late 20s and early 30s? Yeah, but then it stops. This natural biological progression helps reduce impulsive actions and extreme mood swings because it's the prefrontal cortex, right? But not 20s and 30s is not old age. That's like baby still. But then your brain stops developing. That's such, they say it in such a misleading way. Some experts believe that BPD symptoms fade out because they naturally burn out or people simply grow out of them as they mature. Fuck off, dude. It's not a phase, Mom. Some experts believe. What are you an expert of, talking out of your ass? But without intervention, nothing will happen. Like you need to say that you need to have intervention for all of this to happen. This is like, who wrote this? This is not even the summary. Sorry, I'm just reading this right now. This is not very amusing. Impulsive behaviors and suicidal thoughts tend to decrease early on. Says who? This is because they learn to handle their emotions better and find new ways to cope. As they enter early adulthood, they might start to form more stable relationships. This is, this is so strangely written. People are, this is written like, yeah, you just magically get better with age and it's fine then. It's like nothing ever happened. Oh my God. They say narcissism gets worse with aging and borderline gets milder with aging. Imagine this being the revenge. That's hilarious. But yeah, you need to be in therapy for all of this. But people often say it like, yeah, it just naturally gets better with age. It doesn't. It gets worse if you don't have therapy and or medication. Anyway, I think it is partially generalized, but I have clear trigger linked to school. Yeah, understandable. Father is flabbergasted very much. I'm like, I don't know. It's like I'm not in my late 20s yet, so I can't say. Maybe I will be a whole different person in I don't know. Maybe I will turn 27, God forbid, and then I'm magically a whole new person without BPD. But like, it just like you need to say that people need to go to therapy for all of that. But often people say it like, yeah, it just naturally gets better with age. It doesn't really, aside from the prefrontal cortex maturing. But it doesn't help it, like it doesn't develop past what didn't develop. I don't know, like I would need to be reading It's Raining. Good, please enjoy your while I sit here being flabbergasted. I guess, I don't know, maybe I should live first and then say. Well, clinical recovery is possible. The trajectory of how the condition changes varies for everyone. Yeah, that's a good thing to say. Yeah. I am now just sorry. This is not amusing at all. Really, people with BPD faced a reduced life expectancy, estimated to be roughly 13 to 20 years shorter. Just? Primarily driven by elevated suicide rates and compounding physical health conditions such as cardiovascular disease, often exacerbated by lifestyle factors. Yeah. Probably from like stress, medication, and smoking. Yeah, chronic stress, medication, lifestyle factors such as higher prevalence smoking and sedentary behavior. Hmm. Croatia, call the emergency service. I'm fine. It's fine. Chill out. Oh my God, some of these. Can people live with BPD? I am alive. So I'm just having fun right now. So sorry. It really sounds like it's just a phase. Yeah, for sure. I vaguely understand the point, but the thing is that you need therapy and work on it. I doubt you can sit and hope not to die till your 30s. Yeah, it's interesting though. I do find it very interesting, but you really need to like read into it very much. Because like are people phrase it like this? Um, fuck. People phrase it like this, like the disorder is not one with like the most suicide rates, but it's actually just a phase. Is it? Maybe I'm giving you false information. Borderline, yeah. Also bipolar and schizophrenia spectrum. Yeah. I can imagine. I mean, just like in general, when you suffer a lot, you just kind of, it's over. Often be driven by psychosis. Also, yeah, I was, yeah, also major depressive. Yeah, because it's mostly hopelessness, and then you're like, what's even the point? Make the acute phases of this illness extremely dangerous. And people still think that mental health is not real. If you or someone you know is experiencing thoughts of suicide, help is available right now. Oh my God, it's okay. It's fine. Yeah. Oof. Over 50% of people who die by suicide suffer from depression, and having a mood disorder increases the risk by 20-fold. Damn. 20%. Very interesting. The risk of suicide was the highest among those with personality disorders, followed by bipolar. Yeah. So basically, whatever fucks with your mood enough, you're just like, yeah, I can't take it anymore. Goodbye. Which makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it all kind of blends together. It's weird that they didn't list PTSD, but I guess that kind of falls into the major depressive, because if you have PTSD, you have something else. Like a lot of them are comorbid. Do they even talk about comorbidities and stuff like that? Because you can have a lot of. Once I actually wondered. So I'm just talking about mental illnesses right now. Sorry, it's 1 a.m. You know how that goes. I still haven't. I need to ask a psychiatrist that. It's interesting. You are alive and run a cult. I do. I run a cult of death worship, but I do run a cult. Medical conditions, comorbidity. There we go. The risk multiplies when multiple disorders overlap. You don't say. Significantly amplifies suicidality. Yeah, and the thing with like borderline is you pretty much always have a comorbidity with it. We had like when we were in therapy, we had kind of like an education thing, and there was a whole. I'm not going to face reveal this time in the most unpleasant way possible. Oh my God, there is another opal here. Oops. It's fine. The remains of the war. We had kind of like an educational part where we mostly just told her what she silence Dawn, no chin that I don't have. We were mostly saying like, yeah, this is not correct and stuff like that, but we still needed to have some education on it, I guess, in case you were somebody with BPD who doesn't have a lot of knowledge about it, or like you were educated not so long ago. And when we got to the comorbidities page, there is like one entire page of like everything that's you could have comorbid, and each one of us in the room had at least one, if not multiple, comorbidities. It's like, yeah, if you if you have BPD, you have at least one, if not two of the rest. Mine are CPTSD and agoraphobia, so anxiety. But yeah, also like kind of depression, but not really. I don't really struggle with that as much as some people. And then what else was the what was there? There was CPTSD, depression, anxiety, eating disorders, insomnia. I mean, you name it. Which is kind of interesting, kind of funny, and also kind of like, yeah, no wonder. Oh, Chin. Sexy Chin. Yoran, silence. All of you to the dungeons with you. The silence. I hate having episodes when it gets really bad. Last 20 rabbit. Yeah, sometimes I think about that. I don't have I'm finished by the way. Another clear vision made. I can package this order now, but I'll do that tomorrow. Where is the, here it is. Did I already, hold on, let me not dox the person. Yeah. Okay, the receipt is in there. I am not as like my self-harming behavior. I do have thoughts kind of like the addictive kind, but it's not so bad as to keep happening, and it definitely depends on how I'm doing mentally. So the moment I got on medication, it became better, and also when I wasn't in a fucking horrible abusive environment, my health got magically better. Who knew? But when I came here and when I got the job that I don't have, I was just kind of like, hold on, what if I have an episode again and I need to call an ambulance on myself, or somebody else calls an ambulance on me, and I need to be taken to to a hospital when I need to stay? What I need to go to work tomorrow. Like, and I mean, yeah, this is how people lose their jobs, and this is like the whole thing with mental illness, is that you cannot really be a functional member of society unless you are treated or like trying to work on it. But yeah, I also thought about that a lot, actually. Sucks. Luscious Jin. I heard dungeons. Who am I taking to the dungeons? Not nobody. Charles, why are you still awake? Why is anyone here still awake? I am everyone, Charles. We all talked about the chin. Charles, they're calling my chin luscious and sexy. Please take them all to the dungeons. You know what? I'm going down with you. I'm certain that it's colder down there. Also, I would like some tea. Oh my god, we are witnessing the rising of the sun in the upside down again. Greetings, fellow creature. We are talking about suicide rates in mental illness, because it would not be a Cruel sermon if we did not talk about suicide rates of mental illness. And we are also kind of making jewelry. I made 3 rosaries. I made the one for Gabriel, and I made 2 for an order. I will post it tomorrow and put it up. But yeah, I hope you're good. I hope you are. We're not talking about that anymore. I got over it. I hope you're a little better. I'm going to spam you with my opinions again soon, but I burnt my opinions out yesterday. But I hope you had a good, what was it? I hope you had a good grocery. 3. I made this one, and I made these 2 for an order featuring Silly Chick. And now I'm thinking about making a 4th. I don't think my tired brain will manage, but I at least want to make the pendant, and then I will make the loop later. But yeah, I hope you had a good grocery thing, and that you did not buy wine. Your stamina is crazy now. The more I make them, it's just kind of like muscle memory at this point. I can talk about whatever, and it's just going. But yeah, when you look at some of the first sermons, it took me like 2 hours to make a rosary, and now I can pretty much make two in 2 hours. I mean, listen, I have a business. I make a lot of rosaries all the time. It just kind of becomes it becomes. Thank you. It becomes a part of you. It's the way of the jewelry maker. Groceries were no wine, just new kitchen taps. Ooh, luscious kitchen taps. Are you throwing us a little heart? I am awake because it is warm and I'm sitting by the window drying me man. Okay, I approve. Oh my god, I mean, fighting, bro. I need to channel him to cut the chain for me. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I hate this chain. This chain. I'm kind of having waves or like, God, I'm exhausted. I'm not tired anymore. God, I'm exhausted. I'm not tired anymore. My brain is fighting with itself. I really just cannot cut this chain. You are now a robot with pliers for hands. Oh my god, that flew. Oh no, it's here. Yes, I am. Bro, oh, Ren, I wish I was a robot. I wish I was a machine who could just do stuff and does not need to sleep or eat or. I don't know. This is very functional. Hello, it's me. Wait, oh my god, I'm just creating ruckus. And oh my god, I found it. Hold on, I need to go to sleep. I found it. Hold on. I lost it. Hold on. No, it fell into the. Okay, I'm here. Okay, let me make the pendant and then I will. Bro, I need to sleep. Oh, but yeah, I hope you're feeling a little better. He's lost it, everyone. I am losing it all over the time. All over the time and space continuum. Is this too thin? Look at it go. Oh my god. The wire is a bit thin. Wee. Wee. Yeah, I need to. It's over. It's over. Oh my god. I am. This is me losing zoomies on the altar. Insanity. It's more insanity than zoomies on the altar, to be frank. I'm not frank. Let me just make this pendant and then I'm going to sleep before I start losing it even more. This is the peak priest insanity for sure. But I like this design a lot. I think I like the silver one more than this one. Funnily enough, the silver one was also created by accident because I found some leftover apatite and I was like, hold on, this actually fits perfectly with the colored charm I have for her. And then my brain just kept going and I created a beautiful design again. That's just my divine blessing. Whose dog is barking at 2 a.m.? Come on, dog owners. You aren't going outside with your dogs at 2 a.m. Behave yourselves. Weep. Oh, it's not weeping in the way that I like. Oh It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'm so looking forward to the finish bit. It will, yes, father and his dad jokes. Listen, I am a father and my father jokes. My father yolks. The yolks. My egg yolks. Eat eggs, they're good. For they have the yolks. Yeah, today's sermon was something. My my father. Oh, are we in the dungeon yet? I feel like I belong in the dungeon now. Father is not yoked. Father is baked. Baked by the brain chemicals. I don't even need the lettuce to be baked. Baked egg. It sounds sacrilegious. What would happen if you bake an egg? I guess nothing. It's the same as if you fry it. Egg baking recipe. You put an egg into the oven, bake the skin. I also forgot about the mash. I speak such ridiculous things that I forgot half the things that I say, but people keep track. Bake this. No, it's. Oh yeah, it was. It was no, it was baking the skin. It was cooking the skin. It was whatever the hydrogen does to the skin. Wretched bro, my arch nemesis, my alter ego in another timeline, where instead of cutting myself, I went to the gym, and I was so good at going to the gym that I became buff. Good soup, anyways. Oh yeah, we also had bone soap, flesh soup. We had all sorts of things. This sermon, I like this combination of colors. It's so weird, and it's all of the colors that are associated with her. I am targeting all of the people who are devoted to what do you say when it's a saint? When they praise? Devoted to? Do you say devoted to Mother Mary? Or like you, I mean, you pray to them, but when you are like, you don't worship saints, do you? You're, I don't know words anymore. Ave, I work with, I don't know any of these words. Yummy ramen. We actually bought bones for my brother to make soup. Oh yeah, bone broth. The bones I had were not suitable for soup. How do you know? You already made the vote, I think it is like in Italian. I guess you are a devotee then. I know that you are a devotee to saints. I mean, I guess Mother Mary is a saint. I don't know. She's like a holy figure. Anyway, I'm thinking about bone soup. I don't think I'm suitable for thinking about spiritual things anymore. Not today anyway. Well, it's another day, not tonight. Charles tried to clean the carcass and made accidentally soup. I mean, listen, Charles, you already made soup, so it is suitable for soup. The only question is whether that soup is edible or not. But soup already existed, so they are suitable for soup. See, this is the logic that you must use in these situations. The rat was obviously poisoned. That does not make good unalive soup. That does only make, yes, but it makes soup, so it's suitable. You see? This is the kind of logic that you only get from 2 a.m. Crurai. Do not listen to him. He makes you eat poisoned rat soup. It is not super edible. Soup-tible. Thank you, Ren, for your wise words. I hope this means that you're feeling better than yesterday. Or wherever that was for you. You live somewhere in the down under. I don't understand time in your way. You're either in the past or the future from us right now. You are a time traveler with your wisdom from of the time and your sunsets in weird hours. Ow, that was my wrist. Mi wrist. I live deep underground. You must be having a great time right now. I also wish I lived underground. The pendant is over. I think I am over as well. Me too, Charles. Me too. This dependent, will it show it? Did I just, yeah. The pixels are not pixeling very well, but yeah, this dependent. And then rose, glass rose, and then green, blue, and green turquoise, and then rose again, and then the Our Lady center. Focus, focus. Yeah, you already saw it, but yeah, and the whole rosary will be like this basically. So yeah, beautiful pixel pendant indeed. But I think Bro Eye lost this round, and Crow Eye is now sad and tired. It is. Yes, but Father called it humid. Your winter? I don't remember. I don't know what I said. This is not Crow Eye that you should listen to. The Father is speaking nonsense from his lack of sleep. Let us all rest now. And if you just woke up, you also rest. It is resting time. Later, I finish more. Maybe I drop 2 new rosaries tomorrow, who knows? If you're looking forward to Gabriel, prepare tomorrow. I shall strike you. We shall strike you down. Oh my God, my hand. Okay, yeah, 3.5 were a bit much for my hand. Youch. It will burn for a couple of days, but that's fine. It's worth it. I need to make more rosaries, so it's not over. Oh my God, my brain is half asleep. So yeah, I'm putting this up tomorrow. Maybe this, if I finish it in the morning, probably not. Maybe later though. No sad. Well, kind of the thing about my brain is that I'm kind of sad all the time, but it's not so excited for Gabriel. Yes, I am causing temptation with a little pendant. Got a little question again. Of course, it's always okay. Could I send you something else even if you haven't answered DMs yet? I scribbled a drawing because I wanted to. I just don't want to spam. Yeah, sure. I'm going to feel free to send whatever I'm going to get to DMs yet. I'm trying to get to a couple every day, but yeah, it's a lot, and the week ruins me. But me too. Oh, I'm having a lot of Gabriel wishes. Yeah. He should be a staple now, so brace yourselves for it. But yeah, for now, I'm going into the other realms to rest and rejuvenate. Thank you for everyone who has been here for the past, I don't know how long, very long. Thank you for talking about soups and percentages of suicide and bro eye and chins. and all of the other things that we were saying. And what else? Bones and spirits, of course, always. Sorry, excuse me, another cough for the end. Good night, everyone, and Father, thank you. Good night. Good night, Synovi Moy. Please have a good rest. A good rest, haha. And yeah, eat, rest, and stay blessed. As I always say, I hope you enjoyed it. And Yoran, enjoy for your rain. Everyone else, I'm manifesting the right temperatures for wherever you live. Either that be a little bit warmer or a little bit cooler. See you again very soon. And good night. Thank you.